And hello and howdy do, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. It is the first stream of May. Happy May! It's May today. Yeah. It's May the May the 2nd. We are 2 days away from the funny Star Wars Day, May the 4th. Be with you. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well today. Let me firstly pop out my chat window. That way I can have it detached from my main browser. And then let me see who is here so that I may say hello. Whoop, there we go. Just got this set and fancy and looking good and looking nice. Let's see who's here. Firstly, put on live chat. Secondly, go to participants. Hello and welcome, Ouija, Teeter, Mario Simpson, Jay, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, and Croy. Hello! Welcome! You guys got to see Teeter's funny video. Teeter sent me that video because he's playing through, there's a hack of Paper Mario 64 called Paper Mario 64 The Thousand Year Door, and it adds all of Thousand Year Door's fun gameplay mechanics that I keep gaslighting myself into thinking the original has into the game. And apparently it's really cool, and I've been meaning to check it out for a while, but I've never played the original. And that happened while Teeter was playing, and he sent me that funny video. Do not play.exe? No. Labyrinth Larry will not be cameoing on today's stream. My mom's birthday is actually on May the 4th. It's also on May the 4th. Nice! Cool! Also, almost done with school. Hooray! Good for you, Ouija. You're almost there. The home stretch. You've almost done it. Yeah, you've almost graduated. Heck yeah. This week was a good week. It was a busy week. It was a chaotic week. It was, in fact, a week. Yeah, one thing that I did this week that was really fun, as I mentioned last week on stream, is my brother and I went to see Star Wars. We went to see a Star War. I've been kind of tempted to see Revenge of the Sith re-release. It's good. I don't know if it'll still be in theaters for you. I know it was in theaters up until yesterday here in the States. But actually, like, wow, it was really good. Like, Revenge of the Sith was the first movie I ever saw in theaters. Technically, it's not the first movie I was ever in the theaters for, as my mother reminded me that apparently when I was 2 years old, or maybe like 1.5, because I forget when episode 2 came out, I saw, quote-unquote, Star Wars episode 2 when I was 2 years old. I don't really think that counts, since a 2-year-old is not really cognizant of what is happening in a movie theater, but I was there. As for the first movie I ever saw that I remember seeing, that honor goes to Revenge of the Sith. And seeing it again in theaters, now as an adult who doesn't need to run to the bathroom every 5 minutes, wow, it was actually really good. People often rag on the Star Wars prequels, and there's good reason. They are not perfect movies. They have their fair share of flaws. But I'm not gonna lie, Episode 3 was a lot better than I remember, and I think part of that had to do with the fact that it was on the big screen, seeing it in theater, what happened in the theater? Movies happened in the theater. Nicole Kidman showed up on the screen and told us about how magical and amazing the experience of going to see a movie is, and advertising a movie, despite the fact that you're already in the theater, so why do you need a commercial for the thing that you are currently participating in? I'm not entirely sure, but I thank Nicole Kidman for stalling the movie so that people can run to the bathroom. Or show up late. But yeah, it was really good. I'll probably talk about it more over the course of the night. But I gotta say, far better movie than I remember it being. There's a lot of forgive me potentially sounding pretentious. There's a lot of really subtle nuance in some aspects of it that's honestly handled really well and aged really well. There's a lot of aspects of that movie that hold up even today. Like, the effects in that movie are better than the effects I have seen in some recent movies, and that's shocking, to say the least. Let's see, the original trilogy is the only good movies from what I've heard. I would say the prequels aren't bad. To be honest, there's honestly some things to like about them. I think episode 1 is a little weak. Episode 2 is better. Episode 3 is also really good. They're not perfect movies, but I definitely think they are worth a fair shake, because they're very good. They're a lot better than people make them out to be. There's always yes, bar jinx, yes, Jar Jar, obviously, sure, he's in the first one, he kind of drags down the movie at points. But I do think there is definitely something to be said about how, like, I think a lot of the reception the movies got initially was very much so based on the fact that, hey, these are new movies based off the old movies that I grew up with as a child. They must instantly be bad. The prequels are a lot better than their early on reviews made them out to be. I am slowly losing my brain. I'll find my brain. I'll get it. I'll probably talk about this more as the night goes on. Hello and welcome, Melissa 3 Baby Daddies. I still can't get over your name. I still can't get over that username. Also, hello, Wiv. Welcome. Sorry for being late. You're fine. You're not late. I'm talking about Star Wars. That's all. You didn't miss much. You just missed Star Wars. I decided this week, once again, since I really enjoyed it last week, I decided to get myself some lemonade again instead of apple cider. Because I thought, that was really good. I would like to have that again. So I got more. And now I'm going to have it again. Isn't that exciting? Yeah. I want to go home really badly. I haven't eaten anything but candy today. You can't be doing that. That's not healthy. Just don't drink any Red Bull. Just do it for your own health. Do it for the sake of your health and well-being. Don't do it. I don't know if I've said it much, but I love watching horror movies, even if I don't talk much about it. Cool. Nice. I'll admit I'm not much of a horror guy myself. I like a lot of, like, older horror. I like Alfred Hitchcock type stuff. But that's cool, man. Nothing wrong with having interests you don't talk about much. It's your thing, and it brings you joy, and it makes you happy. So, and you ain't hurting nobody. So good for you. More power to you. Yeah. I had Red Bull too. Oh, no. And suddenly I hear Bill Murray singing Star Wars. Nothing but Star Wars. Old SNL joke. Paper Mario. I figure we'll jump into some Paper Mario. And I'll probably wind up talking about Star Wars along the way. It's Star Wars. Nothing but Star Wars. Oh, golly. 1 second. Who's just... Wiv, what did you send me? You sent me a silly video? Gotta love your totally legit N64. My totally legitimate Nintendo 64. Nothing dubious going on with this N64. Thank you for sending me Flint and Steel Choir version, Wiv. I appreciate it. It's been 3 weeks, and it's almost been a month, and we are still talking about the Minecraft movie. Red Bill, a recolor of the Bill. Maybe Red Bill is evil version of Bill. Bill's evil twin, evil mirror dimension Bill. Red Bill because he's green, or he's just like, or yeah. We're going to go to Lavalava Island. That's what we're going to do. Do I have anything else I need to do in town? I have some money. I could spend my money. Money spending is always a good thing to do. Can I get some badges? What badges do... Ooh, what is this? Group focus. Let's Mario's party member use the focus command as well. Hey, that's really useful. Partners can actually do something now. Yes, I will take that. How much does that cost to use? 2 BP. That's not bad. I almost accidentally sent you the file name that had my actual IRL name in it. Great job, me. Nice. Good job, Ouija. Ouija casually almost doxing himself to the cartoon man. No worries. If I see your real name on a file, I won't read it out loud. Don't worry. Okay. But yeah, Star Wars was really good. And it was fun going to see it with my brother. My brother and my nephew, the three of us went together. It's kind of cool. Something that we just kind of do now is that, like, it's kind of me and my brother's thing to just, like, go see movies. And we bring my nephew. And it's great. I'm trying to talk him into going to see some of the Studio Ghibli movies with me this year. I'm a little disappointed. They're not the lineup of Ghibli Fest movies are good this year. They're good. But I'm a little disappointed that like some of the ones I would have really liked to have seen in theaters are not presently going to be in the theater. For example, Porco Rosso. Porco Rosso, which was in the cinema last year, but sadly will not be this year. I'm a little disappointed about that because I really wanted to show my brother that movie. I thought he would really enjoy it. But there's a lot of other good ones that will be in theaters this year. Ones I would like to see that I haven't seen before, like Howl's Moving Castle and Ponyo, The Boy and the Heron, which is the new one. It's like, what do you mean that's going to be back already, huh? I've never seen a Studio Ghibli movie. Okay, with you, me, Kiki's Delivery Service. We'll find a way to make it happen. Absolutely enchanting movie. You need to see. Ouija, you sent me thing. Ooh. Oh, I like this. Let's have a little look-see at what Ouija's got cooking here. Let's see. Okay. This actually looks really good. Holy cow. So from Ouija, logo design project. Use this worksheet to design and draw 5 logos. So let's see, Vintage Vehicles. The company aims to sell you high-quality miniature models of vehicles such as trains, cars, boats, and so on. We offer models from across the globe. So models that were previously exclusive to the UK or Japan are much easier to get now. We have Vintage Vehicles, which is logo 1. So they're all vintage vehicles. Oh, these are cool. The first logo here, the wheel design, which I feel, which is very familiar. I feel like that's at least somewhat based off of something else, but I'm not sure what, unless it's completely original, in which case that's good stuff right there. I really like that. The colors are good on there. Vintage vehicles with the boats and the such. I like that. I like how it's very angular. Nice use of basic shapes there, but while still achieving the recognizable design of a ship. The license plate, very nice, 1990s vintage vehicles, VNTS, VNTVEHZ. You know what? That looks really good. What you could also do with that, if you still have time, what you could do with that to really lean into the license plate aesthetic. How are you not getting the reference? I am very tired. What is the reference? But yeah, what you could do with that is you could, for example, you could change like, say like the 3 in VEHS, the E to a 3. Sorry. Yes, of course. Wow, I'm tired. Jeez Louise. But yeah, to really lean into the license plate aesthetic, since license plates typically have letters and numbers, that's really good. And then just the very simple kind of very text-based nameplate design looks great. I very much like the use of black and gold. Black and gold goes so well together. And that's a very nice typeface too. It's a really nice font. And then last but not least, we have the Steam logo. G. That's a little that's familiar. Where have I seen that before? But I like the use of yellow text with a red outline. That looks really nice. These are great stuff. I really love the brass nameplates. Same. Brass nameplates always look so good. If a steam locomotive has a nameplate, a nice little brass nameplate on its boiler, you know it's a good one. You know it's a good one. These are great. If I had to pick a favorite, personally among them, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like, since we're talking about the nameplates, I do really like the nameplate design myself. It's one of those if you know type designs. That's good stuff. I like that. Oh, geez Louise. If anyone doesn't know, the first logo is the early British Railway crest. Yes. You'll have to forgive me for forgetting that for a minute there. Here we go. Bada bing. Your logo is now on my stream. This exciting Paper Mario stream where we talk about Star Wars, brought to you by Vintage Vehicles. Let's see. Let's see. Took me 2 class periods to make. Nice, very nice. I'd say you did well. Honestly, I'd say you did very well. I hope you get a good grade for that. For making, you know, variations on a theme. You know, 5 various logo designs. Each that, well, like 2 of them obviously are kind of more obviously based on more, what's the right word? Popular iconography, right? They're still very distinct in their own right, and also it's kind of clear, like, okay, this is, you know, model trains and vehicles and such. So obviously they're going, you know, it's good to have a recognizable logo that people who, if you know, if you're into those hobbies, you'll be able to recognize instantly by looking at them. Oh, this is what that company does. I think it's really good. Yeah. Also, Gideon, the really nice font is literally just the same font that you used on the opening title cards for Thomas. Oh, is that Betton? Oh, is that literally just Betton? That's what that font is called, Betton, or at least the one I have downloaded is called Betton. Nice! That's just Betton. Betton jump scare. Cool! Very well, boy. You must remember to take me to Lavalava Island with you. Well, yeah, you thought I was just going to leave you behind? Listen, I am carrying baby. Baby and I are going, and you are going too. Okay. No, it's Rockwell Condensed Bold? Oh, wait, yes, no, you're right, get a load of this guy. No, you're correct. You are correct. You know what I'm thinking of? Wait, you know what I'm thinking of? You know what I'm thinking of? No, I'm thinking of the wrong font. You're correct. That is correct. You are correct with that. What I'm thinking, if I'm not mistaken, and I could be mistaken, perhaps I am mistaken, there is always the distinct possibility that I am mistaken. It has happened before, it will happen again. What I'm thinking is, I'm thinking of this font, which is ever so slightly different. Very minute differences, or it might be the same font, and I'm full of malarkey. I don't know. I'm tired. Paper Mario. I have a font. It's called Betton. I downloaded it because I was looking for the old Thomas logo font. I swear I'm not crazy. Hello, KG. Mario. Correct. Mario. Alright. How does one board the whale? I would like to board the whale. Yoo-hoo! How do I whale? Why am I hearing you saying you're tired? Has work been that tiring? 9 hours, KG. 9 to 6. 9 to 6. You know that commercial? You know that Planet Fitness commercial? Of like you've got that really like big jacked dude carrying like a big jug of lemonade of orange juice, and he just keeps saying over and over again, I pick things up and put them down. That's all I do at work. I pick things up and put them down. I had a lady who came in today. Very sweet woman. Very sweet woman. She accidentally locked her keys in her car. So my coworker, Anya, she walks up to me. She's like, Gideon, can you call AAA? Because this has just become a thing now. I'm just the AAA guy. I'm the young man from the motor club. This is just a thing now where if a customer's having car trouble, it's like, Gideon will take care of it. He's got 3 free AAA calls left on his membership. So I give all the information to AAA, right? I give them all the information that they need. And I give them the address and everything. And for some reason, they didn't show up. I got a text from them saying, hey, we're on our way. I'm going to stand in a place where there's music, where it's less ominous as Mario is just staring at a whale while I tell this story. Anyway, so, yeah. So they don't show up. Half hour goes by. I got a text from them saying, oh, sorry, we're running late. We'll be there shortly. Okay, cool. Another half hour goes by. AAA's still not there. Get a text from them. Sorry, we're running late. Be there shortly. Keep in mind, this poor woman. And I asked her. I told her she could come inside. I gave her a bottle of water and everything. This poor woman has been sitting outside by her car. It is now 2 o'clock. She got locked out of her car. I called AAA at 12. 2 hours have gone by, and AAA has not shown up. So I got on the phone. I got on the horn. Keep in mind, I'm working. I'm at work. I'm at my job. And I called AAA. I'm like, hey, hey, is everything okay? My boss happened to be right there. And he tells me, and he says to me, what address did you give them? And so I said, oh, I gave them, I'm just going to come up with a fake address so I don't dox my job. I gave them 135 Bakerland, New Brunswick. That's totally a real address, yeah. Turns out there's a problem with GPSs in my area where if you tell them 135 Bakerland, New Brunswick, it might accidentally send you to 135 Bakerland, Denmark instead. So they were at the wrong place. The AAA people went to the wrong place. And so I got it all worked out and figured out, and I told them, okay, yeah, no, come to New Brunswick, not Denmark, please. And we got it all situated and solved, and 20 minutes later, they showed up, and they got that car open, and they got that poor woman out of there, and it was really good, and yeah. Hey, my guy, I got some art for the fridge. Oh, I am always up to see art for the fridge. Also, Croy, don't worry about making that mistake, because I made that mistake too 2 weeks ago. I read a message from Wyvern Slayer, and I didn't see the name. I just saw the icon out of my peripheral vision, and I thought it was KG. So I referred to them as KG, not realizing that's not KG. That other Fang Seasons of Chaos profile picture is someone completely different. So don't worry, I made the same mistake. Let's have a little look-see at the art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Absolute jams in here. Oh, this is just a good spot. It's him! We were just talking about him, and now he's here. He's real. Heck yeah. You know him. You love him. It's him. The man. The myth. The legend. It's Bill! This is good art. It's nice to see Bill smiling and happy and just a very neutral expression, because normally he'll be in more of an aggressive expression or a rested expression. This looks really good. I really like this. I like the eyebrow. This is good stuff, and I only just got notified of that. Nice. This is good art. I like the background very much. This looks really good. I like how his scarf is kind of just loose around his shoulders instead of tied around his neck. That's cool. I like that. Bill's going over here. We're putting Bill right here. Bada bing. If your stream doesn't have a framed picture of Bill Gray from Star Fox on the side of the screen, are you really doing it right? You gotta wonder. We should all get Fang IDW profile pics. Do it to mess with Gideon? Oh no. Oh no, but also, oh yes. Listen, I don't mind seeing 1,000,001 Fangs show up in chat, as long as I can tell them apart. Okay, let's go to Lavalava Island. Let's see. Let's all be Fang. Fang Gang! Rise up, my fellow hooligans. Okay. Can I... May I... There we go. Do you want to go to Lavalava Island? I'll try not to yawn while doing the whale voice this week. Oh my, nice eyes. Those are beautiful eyes. So this is safe then. Make some room, hmm? Hop. I love when the whale is blushing. He's adorable. Okay. We're off to Lavalava Island. The sea is calling. Oh! I can't believe we're on a tuna, Mario. Oh. I didn't read that fast enough. Oh well. I am Bill. Bill Gray, played by the Goonie Bird. Bill Gray, played by the part of Jack Black, or the part of Bill Gray, played by Jack Black. This is great. Ooh, creature. You could probably put Bill in the Minecraft movie, and him alone would make it an objectively good movie. No, it's true. Anything you put Bill Gray in just instantly becomes peak. Just instantly becomes the best thing. Listen, I know I make the rules, but I don't make the rules. That's all. Listen, you gotta understand. Ooh! Is that Yoshi's Island Piranha Boss? It looked like it. If you want me to take you back to Toad Town, just ask. Yes, well, finally made it. So this is Lavalava Island. Smashing. Gracious, behold, Mario, there, off in the distance, the top of Mount Lavalava. Triumphant, we must hurry. Make haste. Pip hip cheerio. Oh, jams. Can I whack the coconut in the tree? Oh, there's a pathway here? I probably don't want to wander too much. Oh, a heart. I am... Oh! Spear guy. Oh, there's a block over there. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite chapters here. Nice! I hope... What's that? Oh, it's a... Oh, it's me accidentally changing rooms again. If I could... Hop. Hip, hop, bip, bop. I hope you're ready to meet a new partner. I am. I am so ready. I am so ready. Don't shake the baby. Can I... Coconut! I have too many things. What does a coconut do? Throw it to do... No, I need to hold on to that. I need to chuck a coconut at an enemy. That needs to happen. We'll drop... I'm gonna drop the mystery because that is nowhere near as funny as coconut. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If it shoots ya, it's it's gonna hurt. Sleepy sheep? The sleepy sheep. Drop the sleepy sheep. Well, it's too late. The mystery is gone. Sleepy sheepy. Ooh, these flowers are adorable. It's funny. Louis Zong did an absolutely marvelous album. I think it's just called Let's Go, and it's oh, help! I say, help! Oh, he's done speaking now. Okay. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal remix album of like a bunch of Mario music done in the style of like Italian disco from the 70s, and this is one of the songs in that. And I recognize him, like, oh, hey. Also, get ready to meet a big boy? A certified big boy? Letters. Gee, what? We could do something. He's fine. He'll be okay. We keep going. Don't worry about it. Oh, hey, the mystery's back. You know what? We'll chuck the sleepy sheep. Hammer him? Okay. Ow, Mario! You're supposed to attack the other guy, old bean. Oh my gosh, there's dialogue. Do you have issues with me? A bit of jealousy, perhaps? Yes, I'm horribly jealous of Colorado and yeah. Whack! There we go. Gold Fuzzy! Oh, there's two of them? What do you mean there's two? Oh, Jungle Fuzzy, excuse me. I was not expecting to find this fellow. This fellow who is a mini-boss in Thousand Year Door. Bazap! He cries, for he does not know. Oh! Oh, jeez! Ow! Hey! Get off! Mamma mia! That was highly unexpected. I was not expecting him to do that. Hold A, charge, and release! There we go. Okie dokie. And now you're free. Oh, you saved me. Many thanks, old chum. Well, enough of that. Let's pull ourselves together and press on. What do you say? You know, we could have just left him to die here. It would have been funny. Oh, flower. And... Oh, do I have to put down Watt? Oh, I have to put down Watt. I'm sorry, Watt. I have to put you down. Put down the baby. Whoop. Ooh. I had a garden miracle happen this week. I had planted... Oh! Yoshi!
Hi, hello, howdy. This is Yoshi's village. Mount Lavalava, you say? Well, the volcano is just to the east of our village, but there's no way to reach it. Besides, the village leader said it's best not to get too close because it looks like it might erupt any day.
Yoshi! Yoshi's competing Mario! Look at him! Look at this. He's beautiful. He's magnificent. He's big! That's a big Yoshi! Look at how small Mario... He's a small Mario. Look at how small Mario is. What is the baby voice for you? I mean, look at him! It's Yoshi! Look at him! That's not bad. He big. He bigger than Mario. Babies! Blueshy! Oh hi, Ralph the Raven. Huh. Look at he. Absolute unit. Now this is the big boy.
Welcome to you, Mario. I am the village elder of Yoshi's village. Ah, you come seeking help. You wish to go to Mount Lavalava, do you? The entrance to the volcano is in the jungle, but it's very difficult to get to. The volcano has awakened as well. I think it may be too dangerous for you to go there.
I love that these Yoshis are just like normally, right? When you run into like Yoshi and they talk in Mario games, like they'll just go like, "Oh, Yoshi," right? And their dialogue will be in parentheses. No, they have advanced. These Yoshis they speak English. They're amazing. I love them.
The village leader is my friend, and the village leader is my friend. I mean, hello. How are you? By the way, ever since he was a child, the village leader has had a very strong. I can't read today. The village leader has had a very strong sense of personal responsibility. When I heard he was going to the village to be village leader, I wasn't surprised at all.
Fun facts. I got a little fun fact about this Yoshi right here. This Yoshi right here. He never faces. This Yoshi never faces to the left. They only face to the right. So they only have you only ever see their right facing sprite, right? But you see how the chief here, he's got the elder. He's got little bracelet. You know how this guy said he was friends? They were friends. In the game's files, this Yoshi has a left-facing sprite, and if you see it, he's got a matching bracelet. They've got friendship bracelets. They're friends. I love you. Not Gideon reading, but anyway, by the way, I am very awake right now. Also, hi Ralph the Raven. That's a good statue. I like him. He looks like a chicken nugget. I kind of wish they did that in Paper Jam too with English, but that's probably the absolute least of Paper Jam's concerns. Yeah. And to be fair, Partners in Time does it too. Purple Yosh.
Well. Hello. If it isn't Mario, welcome to Lavalava Island. This island's almost entirely covered by thick jungle. Still, how can you be living in the tropical climate?
Wait a second. Are you sure you're tired and not hungry? Yes, because I ate pizza, but chicken nugget. That's true. Yellow boots. Yellow boots.
Hey there, Mario. Have you met the ravens yet? They live at the top of the biggest tree in the village. There's a lot of them, but they never come down. They speak a different language from ours, too. Japanese. Pretty mysterious, huh? Everyone says they're disciples of the master of this island, Raphael the Raven. Oh, but do you really think so? Calling Ralph as a chicken nugget. Listen, look at him. Look
at he and tell me he is not nugget-shaped. You can't. It's impossible. Let's see. I'm going to go for a bit now. Got to study and lock in for my exams and also work on another secret project I won't reveal now. Later, guys. Bye, Ouija. See you later. Hope you have a great night. Best of luck with the project and the such. You got this. I believe in you. Yosh. Hello, Mega Wii Master. And, he looks like a burlap sack and a potato. You know what? That's fair. You just texted me. Or you texted me 3 minutes and Discord only just notified me about it. Hello, Cam. Cam is going on. He's yeah, we're showing this boyo. I just realized something. I just realized something. In Thousand Year Door. Oh, there we go. In Thousand Year Door, the Yoshi egg you get from the hot dog stand is described as being from a tropical island. To the south, specifically. Look at the babies! Look at the tiny baby Yoshis! Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice them until now. Babies! I love this. This is a good chapter. Also, look at this boy. He is a good boy. Good boy. He deserved head pats and treats. We have 2 dogs on stream now. This is good. I like this. Good. A+ dogs. Let's see. I'm away this weekend, so I just dropped by to say hi. Well, hi. How you doing? Thanks for popping by. I know you probably can't stay long, but thanks for popping by, Mega. Good to see you. Hope your weekend's going good.
Where's a fearsome 5? When we arrive, it's live at 5. We always stick together, even when we're being bad. Speaking of which, today's the day we put our secret plan into action. It's so cool! Only we 5 know the plan, and that's why it has to be. Wait. And that's why it has to be, period. Okay. Sorry, I can't tell you. Texted you like 7 minutes ago. Nice. Discord is doing its job tonight. Oh man, I'm so excited. I hope I can find a lot of tasty fruit in the jungle.
Poor.
Oh, it's Mario! You're on an adventure or something, right? Wow, cool! Who's that with you? Is that your partner? Man, I wish I could be. That'd be a dream come true. The grown-ups won't let us outside the village because they say it's too dangerous. That meddling old Cheep is always watching us, and she won't let us enter the jungle. Let's see about that. Us guys, the fearsome 5, we aren't afraid of anything.
This is not a partner. This is my baby. Say hello to baby. Yes. What's this Yoshi gotta say?
We the fearsome 5 of Yoshi's village. Yeah! We play hide and seek together. We can't leave the village though, so it's sort of boring. I want to play somewhere bigger and more exciting. And I want to see the jungle. It's dangerous, you know. Now that'd be exciting.
You want to see the jungle? I mean, you can see it pretty well from here. You know, just look. Use your eye. Look. Use your eyes. You can see it. They're babysitters. Sushi. See. Baby Fisher.
We're the fearsome 5 of Yoshi's village. We're all best friends, you know. We're together when we play, and when we get in trouble, we're always together. Of course, now we won't be playing hide and seek, and I'm it. I hate being it.
Red Yosh.
Oh, it's Mario. Hi, Mario. Are you looking for adventure?
It's pronounced Mario.
If you want, we'll go with you. You won't have to worry at all. The fearsome 5 got your back. Let's go to the jungle. We're not scared. We just can't ever go because a meddlesome old Cheep stops us.
Hello? I don't know what voice to do for... Oh, it's so rare to have visitors these days. I'd love to stop and chat, but I have my fins full. I'm watching these boys who are very, very naughty, so they don't do anything dangerous. I can't prove it yet, but I bet they're planning something. Well, if they think they can fool Sushi, they'd better think again. Baby fisher, yes, baby fisher. Fish the babies. Don't let the baby fall in the water, and if not, you get the baby fishing net and you scoop the baby out.
Oh, welcome. We don't get visitors to this island very often. You should know that the jungle beyond here is dangerous. Our kids are forbidden to go in it.
It is foreboding.
Oh, and by the way, I just saw a Koopa guy who calls himself an archaeologist running in the opposite direction. He was saying something about finding a way to the volcano. Now there's a guy who's heading for danger. I'm not with him. Don't worry about it.
Yo, yellow Yoshi! Guys, it's Sherwood. We found him. His boots are the wrong color. We found him.
Hey, are you Mario? How are you, Mario? Hey, have you talked with the Cheep Cheep over there yet? She's famous around here for being a great babysitter. Her name is Sushi. She watches over the kids. What would we do without her? Sometimes the kids complain about her, but kids are kids. You know, children, they're impossible. You know, they complain about everything. You name it, kids complain about it. They complain about the sun. They complain about being bored. They complain about needing to eat. They complain about everything. They complain about what they're eating. Kids are like that. Don't worry about them. By the way, an archaeologist named Colorado or something went into the jungle alone. He said he was making for Mount Lavalava, but the path ends way out. It's halfway there. I wonder how far he got. Shop. What tropical things do we have for sale at the shop? Snowman doll. All the same kind of stuff. That's okay. Do I need... I don't think I really need anything. Welcome to Yoshi's Cabana. What's your pleasure? Nothing. I don't have a pleasure. I am devoid of joy. I'm trying to find something to fill the void. Please, I wish to buy things to fill that void.
Toad! They have toads on this island! Tropical toad! Hello.
The Toad House's slogan is refresh your body and soul. Would you like to take a nap?
Take a nap.
Have a pleasant rest.
Sleep in the wooden bed. That bed does not look comfortable at all.
Did you get some rest? Good luck on your adventure.
I will have good luck on my adventure, Toad. I intend to. Bum, bum. Also, this is the title theme from Yoshi's Island. I freaking love Yoshi's Island. If I've never talked about it before, I freaking love Yoshi's Island. That game. Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Help!
Hey, that looks pretty fun.
Oh, get a hold of yourself. What do you say we attack the enemies instead of me? I love how the Shy Guy sits and I was like,
Hey, Mario, you here to help me? Okay, I'll take a little break.
Okay, one more because it's funny. Oh, alright, I'll help you now. Whack!
Got him. Oh, and now his spear is facing down. Do I still have Spike Shield equipped? I'm actually not sure. Oh, of course there would be Shy Guys in an area with Yoshi because Yoshi's Island. I think Cooper can hit the spear even though it's facing forward. That probably won't hurt him. Yeah, okay, we're good. Ow!
Hey, watch where you're going there. Don't turn me into a Mario kebab. There we go. Woo!
Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, that was a little weak. I could do better. There we go. Yeah, it's been very busy at work. I was actually I was very grateful because I was supposed to work a 6-day work week this week, which is long. But thankfully, it's gonna rain and be kind of. It's gonna rain. There's gonna be a lot of other people there on Sunday. So thankfully, I got the day off. Hello there. I'm new. How's it going? How much did you pay for this game? Can I see you've been playing this game from the beginning? Yes, I have been playing this game from the beginning. I bought this game for $39.99 USD, as one pays for their brand new N64 games in the year 2000. Also, hello and welcome. Howdy do.
Oh, you saved me once more. You're top-notch, Mario. Now, I feel that our destination, the volcano, is quite near. Let's press on while our spirits are high, hmm?
Hey, what's your favorite old 80s and 90s games you have? I got me a nice little copy of Star Fox for Super Nintendo. That is nice. I also have both the SNES and Genesis Thomas the Tank Engine video games, which are fun little novelty pieces to have. I got Dr. Mario for NES, and it works, and it fell off a shelf, and the outer shell cracked and broke. 2000, eh? $40, eh? Mario Simpson helping me out here for a second. How much did new N64 games cost in 2000? I genuinely don't remember.
Ah, Mario, have a look at this.
Dear sweet merciful heavens, it's a cave!
Looks like the entrance to the volcano, old boy. Somewhere in that volcano are the treasures I'm looking for. I know it! The secrets of an ancient civilization. And yet, I can't find a way in. Bit of a sticky wicket, hmm? But I shall not give up. A good explorer never stops gathering information.
Let's see. It was February 2001. I don't remember. My mother bought it for me. I purchased it with money, with U.S. currency, with dollar bills for money, for the cost of money. Yes.
Let's get back to the village to look for clues. Hmm? There must be a way in there. There simply must. Come now.
And there he goes. Let's see.
Yeah! Stop it! Oh. Did you think I was beset by enemies again, old boy? Just a bit of a joke. Explorers must have a sense of humor, don't you know? At any rate, let's move on, hmm?
Hey, you get back here! I still haven't hit you with my hammer yet! Let's see. Getting to put this into persecution. A used Wii costs a used Wii cost $100, or was it $150 at the convention I was at? A used Wii. Okay, listen. I'm sorry. Persecution? I think you meant perspective. For persecution. I'm being persecuted for Wiis. If somebody is charging you $150 for a Wii, turn around, do not look back. That is a ripoff beyond all ripoffs. Literally, my local retro game store will not accept Wiis because everyone, their grandma's niece, and their grandma's niece's aunt's dog walker had a Wii and trades them in. They're not worth $100. As a matter of fact, I have 3 Nintendo Wiis in my closet right now. If you want one, email me at this web zone. The kids are gone! The only place they could have gone is the jungle. I had a feeling they were up to something lately. But I thought it was just mischief. I didn't think they'd go into such a dangerous area. What do we do? How do we find them? Hey, you know you can just, like, chase after your children, right? They're, like, 1.5 feet tall. They can't move that quickly. See, I know I'm confused myself. You confused yourself. Very British English man Turtle is. Yes.
Oh, such ill fortune! The children are missing! They seem to have secretly slipped off into the jungle. They don't know its dangers. We must get them back safely. Mario, could I ask you to look for these lost children? As you can see, the Yoshis of my village are panicking. They aren't thinking straight. I'll try to calm them down, but you just find those kids.
Okie dokie. Hey, if there's one thing I'm good at doing, it's finding lost Yoshi children. Just play Super Mario World for Nintendo, Super Nintendo. I find a lot of eggs in that game.
I love how everyone's panicking and Colorado's just standing here like, well, it's not my monkey, nor is it my circus, so I'm not going to panic about this. I swear, all of these natives are so panicky that we can't get any information. I guess someone had better solve their problem so we can quiz them, eh, old boy?
Don't be freaking racist, or I'll whack you again. You know what? Just for fun, I'll do it. It's terrible. Just terrible. The kids are all gone. We told them 1,000 times never to go into the jungle. Sushi went after them. She's a cheap who always takes care of the kids. How could this have happened? There must be a reason. Mario, please help look for the kids. Maybe if you take care of your own children instead of relying on a babysitter all the time, they'll actually follow what you tell them not to do.
I forgot to hop in here.
Ooh! Wow!
Oracle of the Stars. Mario comes to this island. Mario is fated to meet Master Raphael the Raven. Are you the Mario that Master Raphael the Raven was telling us about? I didn't expect them all to... I thought it was just going to be like a funny thing where like just one of them spoke normally. What? Let's see. I'm probably the only person who never had a Wii. Same! I never had one either. I actually accidentally skipped the Wii. I only wound up getting one after I borrowed them from church.
Oh, Mario. Please, help find those poor children. The Yoshi kids from this village are like grandchildren to me. Oh, those poor babies. Oh, so this is like old. This Yoshi is old.
I didn't realize this Yoshi was old. But yeah, I didn't have a Wii either. I accidentally skipped the Wii. So I feel you on that one. I inherited the ones that I have.
Oh no, someone help! Emergency! The kids are gone! I looked all along the shore, but there was no trace of them. Oh, where could they be?
What if they're in trouble in the jungle somewhere? I have like one Wii game, I think. I have one. No, I have two Wii games. Correction, three. I have three Wii games. I have Super Paper Mario. I have Klonoa, and I have Mario Party. Oh wait, no, that's Mario Party 7, Mario 8 Party 8's case. Never mind. I have two Wii games. Let's see. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. Sorry, I don't speak. I can't speak to that turtle. Listen, follow the Miku code. I didn't realize Miku was racist to the British. Mario Kart Wii is literally everyone's childhood. Not me. I was 17. That was my teenhood. My childhood was OG 64, Super Circuit, and Double Dash. Yeah, that's correct. Don't worry, Croy, I never owned it either, but I did play it at school recess. Yes, my school was based, so we had a Wii. Wii at school? Dude! Wii at school? That's rad!
Oh man, what are we gonna do? The kids have disappeared. Oh, what should we do? We gotta do something!
Okay, calm down. Get a hold of yourself. We should consult the village elder. Yes, the leader will know.
Calm down. You need to calm down. Calm the freak down. Hey, you, Yoshi, I need you to calm down. Stop it. Mamma mia.
Did I speak to you yet?
Oh, we have a huge problem. The children have disappeared. Well, what should I do? Oh, well, no. Village elder should, I can't explain.
Let's see. Well, I can tell you regret skipping it because I know you enjoyed Poke Park. No, absolutely. Poke Park, Super Paper Mario, Klonoa! All games that I regret missing out on the Wii. What in Sam Hill are you? Hurt Plant! It is a Venus flytrap. Can I jump on Hurt Plant? I can! Oh, okay. I had a Wii U. I played Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze on the old Wii U system last 2 days. It was so worth it. I enjoyed playing the Wii with the Wii remote. Nice! I actually didn't wind up playing Wii games until I got my Wii U. So I got my Wii U in 2017? Yeah. I've told this story before, but I had a friend, this was around the time Switch was announced, when it was still just Nintendo NX, right? It was just NX. And he was selling his Wii for $100 because he wanted to put some money aside for Switch. So I'm like, hey, I'll buy your Wii U off of you. Heck yeah. Because I happen to have $100 I had been saving. And so that's when I finally got my Wii U. And that's when I finally got to play Wii games. And I'm still kicking myself to this very day for the one time I walked into GameStop, saw Epic Mickey for $3 and didn't buy it. Also Unleashed. Yes, Unleashed. Oh my gosh, Unleashed was great. I need to play more Wii games on stream. Sonic Riders Zero Gravity was also really good. I still prefer the first game, but that game was fantastic. Let's see. Yep, but it was only for after school. Basically, here in Sweden, it's common for junior and elementary students to stay in school until their parents are done with work. Ah, so it's basically just leisure time, but you're still in school pretty much. Nice. Okay, so... Oh! Mamma mia. I got Mario Pinball Land. What do I do? Oh, okay, never mind. All right, that's cool. Neat. That's cool. So it's just kind of like an after-school lounge where you just kind of hang out until your parents show up. That's cool. I told you playing Unleashed with motion controls is a different experience. You punch and swipe. I need to try it. I think I tried it briefly as Sonic. I don't know if I tried it as Werehog. No, I did try it briefly as Werehog. Maybe at some point in the future for like an art stream or something, I'll go back. Jeez Louise, the fuzzies. I'll go back and do like maybe some of the extra missions and levels that we missed in Unleashed with the Wii remote. Let's see. That's normal in Spain schools too, but we didn't have Wii though. Ah, not as cool as the Sweden schools. I mean, hey, if it makes you feel any better, I was homeschooled. I didn't have Wii in school either. You know, okay, legit. My sister found a way of finagling, right? There was always finaglement that happened in my house. My sister found a way of finagling our mom into allowing her to, because again, we were homeschooled, right? And mom was fairly strict about things. Like, we were not allowed to bring toys or games or anything into like the kitchen or into the school room because we had like a separate study room that my dad built, but it's not insulated, so it gets very cold in there in the winter. So like in the winter we would do school in the kitchen, and then in the summer we would do school in there, right? Yeah. So like my sister would find ways of finagling, oh, how do I bring Game Boy into school with me? And she got very big into Harvest Moon for a while. Harvest Moon was my sister's big thing, right? And so her way of getting to play Game Boy in school was like, oh no, Harvest Moon is educational, is farming and farm management and budgeting and she's totally not just playing it primarily for the dating. I mean, yeah, she's there for the farm mechanics too, but she's totally not mainly interested in the dating aspect of it. Nope. It's funny. There's this funny. My sister got heartbroken. It's. We laugh about this in retrospect. This is not just me making fun of my sister. This is a story she will often tell. Right. My sister got heartbroken by Harvest Moon. This is Friends of Mineral Town more Friends of Mineral Town on Game Boy Advance. Because you need to meet certain requirements, in Harvest Moon in order to get married. Right, you have to get like all like the major house upgrades, right? So you need to have your house upgraded twice. You need to have certain like progress made on your farm, and one of the key things you need to do is you need to purchase the larger bed, right? So that your spouse has somewhere to sleep. Oh, so that your spouse has somewhere to sleep. Oh, I can sneak through. Oh, what are you? Oh, what is this enemy? M. Bush. It's Mr. Bush, former president of the United States. But yeah, so you need to have all these upgrades, right, in your house and such in Harvest Moon in order to get married when you propose to a character. So my sister was courting the doctor. She had her sights set on the doctor, right? And she had his affection level up high enough that he was the marrying stage. And she had the blue feather, which is basically like the wedding ring item you propose with. And she was ready. And she went to propose to the doctor, and he turned her down. And she was crushed by it. She was absolutely heartbroken by the rejection in Harvest Moon. To the point where, like, my mom was like, I don't know. My mom was like, this is really bad. She's genuinely heartbroken. I might need to take this game away because she can't handle this, right? The reason was her bed she didn't have the upgraded bed. She didn't have the upgraded bed. So ever since then, the joke became Doctor turned her down because her bed wasn't big enough. Yeah, she didn't wind up marrying Doctor after that. She wound up courting one of the other guys in town. Oh, Harvest Moon is a really cool game, though. M. Bush, where's W. Bush? See, where's former president? Let's see. I was supposed to be writing my new D&D character sheet. Oh, I'm sorry, Croy. I am terribly sorry if I'm distracting you. But you're making a new character, eh? Color me curious. I am intrigued. I still love the previous character you had made. Oh, I forget his name, but the blue slime fella with who collected socks. Oh, I'm dying. I need to heal. Jeez Louise. Here I am talking about talking about Harvest Moon, and Mario is dying. I joke, right? I joke, but I wound up getting my just desserts, right? I wound up getting my just desserts in terms of Harvest Moon, because in Harvest Moon DS on the Nintendo DS, crazy to think that's what system that was on. Crazy to think Harvest Moon DS would be for the DS, right? That's nuts. So in that game, there's a bunch of different NPCs you can marry, including a mermaid. And I thought, hey, it would be cool to marry the mermaid. I'm gonna do that, right? So I wind up in order to court the mermaid, it's very difficult because like she lives in like this mad scientist's basement who like he found her washed up on the beach and now she lives in like a big tub of water in his basement. Very weird. Harvest Moon is very weird. I will warn you that much. So it's very obnoxious in order to court this character, but finally I did it. And one of the requirements you need to have, her name is Leah. One of the requirements you need to have in order to marry Leah is you need to have a pond built on your farm in order for her to live in, right? So the way that the game handles Leah living in your pond is the game treats her essentially like any of the other constructible objects you can get built on your farm that can be damaged and can disappear in a storm. They didn't just program her to be an NPC. She's just any of the other, things that you can have built, and potentially lose. Because sometimes when you put things on your farm and then a storm comes, they'll just be gone the next day. So I go to bed one night in the game. The next day there's a storm. There's bad weather. I go the next. I skip over to the next day. And, oh, mermaid wife is gone. My mermaid wife disappeared in the storm. Oh no, where is mermaid wife? Mermaid wife come back. She died. I mean, she didn't die, but, you know, essentially because she died on account of poor programming. Uh, let's see, I've been only drawing my Transformers OC lately. I should post some drawings of them. Absolutely. Yes, please. I miss my wife, Tails. For real! Exactly that! She was gone. The worst thing is, though, your mermaid wife left you just like Grace! For real! The worst thing is, though, right? So because it's technically a bug and the game glitches out and you can just lose Leah forever and she's gone, right? If you save your game afterwards, she's just gone. Forever. Your marriage is over. But, well, technically, you're still married. Like, you can never, like, marry anybody else. You can't get divorced in Harvest Moon. But she's just gone. Bye-bye. See you later. So long, farewell, and Wiedersehen, goodbye. Leah is gone now. Gideon, I'm so sorry to hear that it didn't work out for your sister, but I'm on life support. I am dying. Gideon, I'm so sorry to hear that it didn't work out for your system, but I'm on life support. Please. I'm dying. Don't worry, Mario. Throw a coconut. Okie dokie. Yahoo! I might need to grab more of those. That's a really good item. Wait! You know how we had the hot dog in Thousand Year Door? What if we get a coconut? What if we get a coconut? What if we go grab ourselves a coconut? And what if we throw a coconut at Bowser? Ooh! Boosted XP. Let's see. I'm doing some Evil Mind Flyer now. Ooh, very nice. Like fruit or artificial flavored banana. Yeah, bananas are good. I like bananas. I usually have a banana with my breakfast every morning. I have a banana and a yogurt, and that's what I have when I go to bed, or when I go to work. Gideon, I'm sorry Gideon, I'm sorry your wife died, but I am at low HP. Help me. Mario is dying. Please. We can talk about your waifu later. For now, please, heal me. Okay. You know what? Let's go to the inn. Let's go to let's go talk to Toad. Colorado, completely unfazed by the missing babies. Toad? Is Toad phased? No. Toad does not care. He just cares about running a nice inn. Hey, Toad, aren't you worried about the missing children?
No, Mario, because they don't ever sleep at the Toad House. So they're not my problem.
Artificial banana flavor should not exist. It's bad. Blah. I don't know if I've ever had. I don't typically go for, like, banana flavored things. Like, I like bananas. I like babanas. I like babana bread. I typically don't go for, like, banana flavored. Even, like, Laffy Taffy. The couple times I've had Laffy Taffy, I've had, like, the banana flavored Laffy Taffy. Right? It's just... It's, you know... Get back here this instant, you little ingrates! Hello? I see you over there, Bobby boy. It's bad. Lemon flavor. Yes! Lemon flavor. Give me, you know why? That's it. Just for that, I'm going to the fridge. I'm getting more lemonade. I'm lemon flavor. Yes. Give me lemon flavored everything. Oh my gosh, if you ever have the chance to have lemon ice cream, it is the greatest thing. It is so freaking good. It is amazing. Lemon flavored ice cream is like, wow, that's the good stuff. Dragon fruit is also good. Let's see. Ooh. I don't mind artificial flavor banana, honestly. And I like going for banana flavors for candies, for example. Nice. Wait, there's lemon ice cream? Yes, Wiv. Oh my gosh, Wiv, you've never had lemon ice cream. You need to have it. It's amazing. They make it fresh. in the summer at my job sister location, and it is heavenly. Hey, you there, you down there, look up here if you can hear me. Papaya. I've actually never had a papaya. Actually, wait, have I had a papaya before? No, but papayas constantly make me think of Zoids, because in Zoids, Van's favorite food ever was papayas. Lemon sorbet is so good. I would move mountains for it. Same. This is so embarrassing. I'm stuck in this tree. Can you help me out somehow? How to get a fish down from a tree. Cooper, do you know the solution to this problem? Gee, Mario, I don't think I rightly do. What are we gonna do in this situation, Mario? I'll tell you, Cooper. We employ violence. Come on now, try harder. Oh, phew, I'm saved. I feel like one big ache. Thanks for getting me out of that tree. I think I'll be okay now. Oh, those little... I was chasing those naughty little Yoshi boys and I fell into their trap. Don't they know how dangerous it is to go into the jungle? I have to find them before they get into too much trouble. As for you, you'd better get back to the village too. It's dangerous out here. Why on earth did you come into the jungle anyway? I tip my hat to you. Guava? I've never had guava. What does guava taste like? I need to look up what even is guava. Guava. I feel like that's green flavor, but no. Oh, guava! I've seen guava before. I don't think I've ever tasted guava. I have seen the appearance. Oh my gosh. I only just saw this. Guys, you need to see what Wiv drew. You need to see. You need to see Miku Sherwood. Oh my gosh, it's Miku Sherwood. This is beautiful. I love this. We need to add Vocaloid Sherwood to the Sherwood verse. I love the three mouth. Miku Sherwood is incredible. That's going right on the fridge. That's been fridged. No, it's bad. I can barely draw. I don't care. I love it anyway. Well, so, you're looking for those little rascals. Oh, so you're looking for those little rascals as well. Then, I don't see why we don't just look for them together. They really don't understand the dangers of the jungle, so we have to find them soon. Oh my, how impolite. I haven't even asked you your name. What is it, pray tell? It's me, Mario. Mario, huh?
Never heard of you.
Well, I've Don't mind me predicting the joke. I've never heard of you before. You must be from far away or something. Enjoy lovely Lavalava Island. That's what I'd say to a visitor anyway. But first, can you help me find those boys? Can I get Gideon Predicts for 500, please? Sushi, join your party. Ooh, press down on the C buttons on a platform at the water's edge to ride her across the water. Oh, it's boat mode! We have acquired boat mode. If you press down again while riding, she'll dive deep for a short time. While in battle, she can jump attack with belly flop or douse enemies with her squirt ability. Boat dog. Boat dog! Dog with the boat on it. Boat dog. What do you mean, boat dog? Look, she's a fish. Look at her hopping around. Oh, I kind of love her. I kind of love her already. So I just have boat mode now. We can hop on here and we can... There we go. Woo! It's Mark's vid. Wait! I think I know that. Yes! Let's see. Speaking of the jungle, the word jungle. Have you ever heard of Jungle Book, the animated movie or the Actually, no. I've never seen. The original or the remake. I was never like super interested in it. It's funny. Jungles are typically not really my thing. I'm not really into them. I like forests. Forests are cool. Woods are cool. I'm not a big jungle guy. The jungle, it does not speak to me. The type of foliage you find there, the humidity, the insects, doesn't speak to me as much as the forest. I don't know. I'm weird like that.
Yo, what's up? Thanks for waking me up.
So you never watched Tarzan? Tarzan I did watch. Two Worlds, One Family, Phil Collins. That's actually a really good movie. That movie's great. Holy cow. I remember, okay, early on when we first got the internet in my house, we found totally legitimate ways of acquiring movies and putting them on DVDs, and that may or may not have been how I watched that movie for the first time. Very good movie right there. I like the remake specifically because the snake is a girl, so now I can be like trans snake. Nice.
This island's so nice, isn't it? It's perfect place for napping. Perfect temperature. I'm Babulb. My job is to fill the world with flowers. Nice, huh? I want you to take this seed. Or rather, that's what I would say to you. Unfortunately, the seed isn't quite ready yet. Don't worry, though. It'll be ready any time now. Waiting in such a warm, comfy place can't be all bad, right? Come grab the seed later. I'm pretty generous, so I'll be here giving stuff to people.
But I want it now.
Let's see. Let's see. Are we talking about in games or real life? Just kind of in general. I don't know. Whether it's like in real life, in Super Mario in real life, jungle in real life, or in games, I don't know. I've just never been big into jungles. I don't know. Whether it's in real life or in video games, you know, I don't know. There's something about the jungle that just doesn't. It doesn't really. I don't dislike it, right? But at the same time, I'm not super into it. Let's see. Because honestly, then I love both jungle and forest, especially spruce and oak trees. Now, forests are my jams. Woodlands, forest, woods, yeah, all that. That's I'm down. I'm down. You want to take me to a forest when it's nice and cool, and when the shade covers over the top, and little beams of light are casting down, and there's little things growing on the ground, and it's nice, and there's a cool breeze, and you can smell the grass and the fresh leaves. Yes, I'm there. Down already. What was I gonna do? I was going to jump. Deep down jump. I think well, you know what? We'll try power bounce. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 10! Not bad! Let's see. I replayed Portal 2 for my birthday. I love Portal 2 so much. Oh my gosh, that's right! Yes! Guys, it was Croy's birthday yesterday. Wish Croy a happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. A happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Croy. Happy birthday to you. I was totally doodling something for you for your birthday, but unfortunately I was really tired after work yesterday and didn't get it done. It'll be done tomorrow, sorry. Let's see, I really like both jungles in games and in real life. I've been to Thailand twice, so I've seen jungles in real life. Oh, that's rad! That's freaking cool. I never knew you'd been to Thailand. That's awesome. Ow! I accidentally skewered the fish. Oops. Ow. Let's see, I missed something in chat. What did I miss? What did I miss? I didn't. Never mind. Wow, I can't believe I'm friends with Jungle Hater. Filing for divorce. We're married? Huh? Since when? Huh? Are we getting friendship divorced? Are you unfriending me? No, I'm sorry, Wiv. I'm old now. No, you're not old. You're still perfectly young. I've been trying to get into the habit. Of asking, like, it's very impolite, right? It's generally considered impolite to ask people, like, what their age is, especially women, right? Especially older women. It's rude to ask them what their age is. But when it comes up in conversation, like if I'm talking with like one of my coworkers, like if I'm talking with my boss's mom, right? Which happened because it was her birthday last week, and so I asked her. I've been trying to make a point of asking people not, oh, how old are you? I've been trying to get into the habit of asking people, oh, how young are you? And it's nice to see how, like, it's just a little change of it might not be completely grammatically correct, but just a little thing, how it makes people kind of feel good about themselves, you know? How many years have you been alive on this planet for? How many times has the Earth circled the sun since you were born? We were platonically married. Yeah, wow. I can't even. When with? We were married, and I wasn't even invited to the wedding. Did we at least get any good gifts? Was there cake? Is there still any left? Can I have some? I'm just saying, Wiv. If we're gonna get married, you could have at the very least invited me. You know. You ate all of our wedding cake that I didn't even know existed. What flavor was it? What flavor was the wedding cake? Let's see. When people tell me their age, I get so confused because, like, huh? Lies, you weren't old. I like strawberry shortcake. Me too. Lemon cake. Dang, I missed out on a good wedding cake. Frick. I hear the sound of distressed Yosh. Question, have you beaten Anti-Guy at some point? I have not. We will go back for Anti-Guy. Don't worry. I hear Yosh in distress. Save the Yosh. Ah! I do intend to go back to fight Anti-Guy. I am just... there's no way I can do it right now. He's too strong. He's too strong. Oh, I was in another tab and thought you were fake crying over the joke. You don't have to fight him. This is true. I don't have to, but I want to. I crave violence! And vengeance, rather. I need to defeat Strider 7X. Ooh. His reign of tyranny must be ended. No, I mean, like, you can just... bop. Oh, let me have a quick check. A little look-see. Let me have a little quick check. Let me go to quick check real quick. Well, this lovely fellow is going on the overlay. He's going on the fridge. Let's see. No, I mean, like, you can just take stuff from the chest without fighting. Oh, wait, really? Firstly, Lava Guava. Lava Guava. That's fun to say. He's gonna go over here. He looks like something from Plants vs. Zombies, so I'm gonna guess that's where he's from. You can just yoink it. You can just take it and go. Oh. Let's see. Now I'm old. 1991 baby here. I saw folks being mind blown on Donkey Kong Country and Toy Story, and kids were obsessed with OG Power Rangers. I know. I've seen it all. You've seen it all. Mario Simpson, you're the wise sage of the group. You're full of knowledge and wisdom. Share with us your wisdom, Mario Simpson. Give us some poignant piece of advice. Move aside. Oh, correct. Wait, yes, correct. My brother is older than you. He was born in 90. Brother, you are the oldest one here. Share with us some poignant piece of super knowledge.
Hey, well, you're sharing all this cool knowledge and facts and stuff. Could you please heal me? I'm dying and I'm also green. I'm in Luigi mode right now. This is not fun. You ever see that comic by Kevin Blanc? It sucks to be Ouija.
These old bones have been here since 1990. 1990.
I hear Yoshi in distress. I must save. Where?
No, don't cry! Oh no! Ah, that was so scary! We were playing hide and seek, and there was this weird plant, and it trapped me. Sushi was right. We should have stayed inside the village to play hide and seek. We should have obeyed her. Thanks for coming to get me. I'm going home now.
Oh, Michael Jordan was huge. He got to meet Bugs Bunny. And they made a movie together, and Danny DeVito and Wayne Knight and Bill Murray were in it. And the world met Lola Bunny for the first time, and we've never been the same since.
Ooh.
Let's see. Back in my day, phones didn't have screens, so the government had to pump subliminal messaging through the TV instead, and through the movies. I wanted to go to the inn. Let's see. If fighting Anti-Guy isn't possible, he can be drawn away from the treasure chest with insert food item here. Though, doing so will result in Mario not gaining a huge amount of EXP after defeating Anti-Guy. I want that XP. I need it. I need the execution points. I need to increase my LV, my level of violence. Oh, God bless Toby Fox. Undertale is a Deltarune tomorrow. Why did you become Scottish or Irish? Viv, have you never been here for the back in my day? Back in my day, we used to change voices all the time, and that was normal. It was normal, that's what we did, and we didn't question it. It was just funny. It's what we did to punctuate or accentuate a joke.
Lola Bunny? She's kind of cute in my opinion. Yes, I'm aware of her reputation online. Ugh. She's alright. Her character is... I'll admit, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big fan, actually, of her character design, especially in, like, Space Jam. Because, like, I get that the joke oftentimes... it's a constant running gag in cartoons for, like, the funny cartoon man that has funny cartoon proportions to have, like, a very realistically proportioned feminine, love interest, right? But I don't know. I just find that Lola's more, like, anatomically accurate, like, human-ish design in areas. I find it kind of clashes with the rest of the Looney Tunes gang. I really like what the Looney Tunes show did. The newer one from the 2010s, where they made her look more like Bugs in terms of, like, character design philosophies. And it looks really good. The designs clash a little less. And I think there's a better stylistic cohesiveness. Yeah. Let's see, another 90s thing. It was a golden age for Homer and Bart Simpson. Yes, this is true. This is true. The Simpsons turned, that was, a couple weeks ago. The specials that aired on the Tracy Ullman show, they celebrated a big anniversary, like, last month, I think it was. I think it was, like, 37 years or something. I forget. SpongeBob, too, this week, 2 days ago, celebrated its anniversary. The first episode celebrated its, Help Wanted, celebrated an anniversary recently. 90s had The Simpsons, Pokemon, Sonic. I have at work right now, we have a variety of, peas
I think. I think they're peas that are called something like... they're called something like Exquisite Simpson or something, and I'm looking at them today. I was like, oh, look, everybody, it's Homer. I say that to myself. I'm like, oh, wow, I found him. I found Homer. She's essentially a grown-up Amy with anxiety in the newer cartoon, and she's funny! She's really funny! Oh, hey, look. Oh, you know, I see this guy on the side of the road, and he looks just like you. I'm about to hit him while on the phone with Bugs, and it's actually Bugs. Tap, then hold, then tap A to power up, but don't let it reach the edge. Oh, okay, it's Dodgy Fog. Nice! Oh, wow! Speed! Ha! Oh. Nice, it did nothing. Ah, okay, cool. We are negating damage. Cool. Oh, I think I'm gonna level up after this fight. Let's see, the newer show's design is objectively better, definitely. I also adore her ditzy personality in the show, but honestly, I don't mind that they added some of that appeal to her. Just a little bare bones. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Like, the whole joke is that, like, you know, it was the 90s, right? She's supposed to be kind of the femme fatale. And, you know, it's alright. I'm just not the biggest fan, that's all. I know it has its fans. I know Space Jam has its fans. It's okay. It's alright. I haven't seen the second one. I don't intend on it. Here's a 90s flashback. Inspector Gadget. The original Go Gadget toothpaste. I don't know. I remember that from the Matthew Broderick movie. Yeah. OG Inspector Gadget. That, you know what's funny? Level Up. Inspector Gadget, the original cartoon, is one of those funny ones like Ghostbusters and a lot of other cartoons from the 90s where, like, you're watching it and you're like, huh. Like, where you watch it in retrospect after the fact. Transformers sometimes is a bit this way too, where, like, you're watching it after the fact and you're looking at it and you're looking at this show and you're looking at the way the characters are drawn and the color choices, and you're like, man, this feels like, why does this feel like old retro 90s anime? Why does this feel like Lupin? Why does this feel like Sailor Moon? Why does this feel like old Dragon Ball? Why do these American cartoons feel like these Japanese shows? And then you find out, oh, because they were animated in Japan. That's why. It's like, huh. Let's see. Space Jam is more like 90s guilty pleasure for folks. Like the DKC cartoon. True. I find it funny learning in retrospect, right? Or learning after the fact. That apparently, like, the people at Warner Brothers, or rather the animators at Warner Brothers, hated Space Jam. Despised Space Jam. That movie was, like, very much... not, for as beloved as it is by audiences today, and to an extent at the time, the people who made it did not enjoy making that movie, to the point where there's a specific shot in that movie where, as a joke, Daffy has the Warner Brothers shield, like the Warner Brothers emblem, stamped on his rear end, on his behind, and he goes in and he gives it a big ol' kiss. And that was kind of the animator's way of literally saying to Warner Brothers, hey, Warner Brothers, kiss my ass. Yeah. Let's see. I'm sad there was going to be a Pokemon scene, but it got cut out. Oh, I remember hearing about that. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, recently found out who animated it. Yeah, see, right? Crazy, right? You guys are voting BP. Okay. Then we're going with BP. We can equip a new badge. What new badge should we equip? Presumably one new badge. We might be able to equip more than that. No, just one. What does this one do again? Disables an enemy's defense power and causes some damage. That's not bad. Group charge. Lets Mario's party members use the focus command. Okay, so that lets our party members appeal. That's nice. Spike Shield could actually be very useful here, because of the spear guys. I Spy, what's that do? Oh, that's right. That's for searching and seeking and finding. It's getting late for me, post 3 a.m. now, but have a great night. Thank you very much for the wonderful stream. No problem, my guy. As always, thank you very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a blessed and wonderful night. Get some good sleep. Have a great night. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. Go to bed. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, my guy. I hope you have a great night. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. I think I'm going to equip Spike Shield for now. And then we'll de-equip... we'll de-equip maybe like... I think we'll de-equip D-Down Jump for now. So that we can put group focus on. To give our party members a little something more to do since they really don't do much. And we'll put Jump Charge on. There we go. Oh, money! I like it when we find money in the trees. Gee, guys. I wonder which party member should get upgraded. Do you want to upgrade this member? Yes. Wow, we just got this party member and she's already getting upgraded. Sushi getting the deluxe treatment. Sushi is upgraded to super rank. Yippee! Oh yeah, so something oh, mamma mia! Something I like to do with my work lunches, right? The lunch that I bring with me to work is I like to pack a little treat in there, right? Like I'll bring with me just like, you know, usually I'll make like a sandwich. I'll make like an egg salad sandwich or a tuna salad sandwich. Maybe sometimes if I'm feeling really rambunctious, I'll spring for some cold cuts at the deli. But usually I just, you know, I bring leftovers a lot. That's what I'm going to do tomorrow, actually, for work, because I'm going to bring leftover tuna pasta salad with me, which is very good. But I like to give myself a little treat, right? I used to, last year, I started getting these oatmeal raisin cookies at ShopRite. I started getting oatmeal raisin cookies, and I would pack them into my lunch, and they're really good, right? I'm really enjoying them. But this year, I recently found, in the organic section at Weiss, I found, like, organic alternatives to some traditional cookie brands, which are a little healthier and a little less calories. Like, there's knockoff organic Oreos that taste exactly the same. Well, not exactly the same, but, like, the difference is incredibly subtle. That virtually taste exactly the same as Oreos. And they have fudge stripes, and they have Thin Mints, and they have double stuff Oreos, and they have peanut butter Oreos, question mark. So last week I brought some of the Oreos with me to work. Absolutely phenomenal. Great little thing to end off a lunch break with, right? This week, I brought Thin Mints with me. And I realized bringing Thin Mints, when you work in a upwards of 100-degree greenhouse, not always a good idea. Have a great night, Rick Martinez. Thank you for tuning in. Not always a great idea because Thin Mints are chocolate coated on the inside. So while you're sitting in a hot greenhouse, that chocolate coating is going to start getting a little sticky and a little melty. So note to self, don't bring the Thin Mints to work. Water block. Create a cube of water to boost Mario's defense brief. What is, huh? What does that do? Oh. Cube! Mario Cube! He's in a box! Okay, cool. Cube. Cool. Bonk. Well, that's neat. Oh, shoot, I let go too soon. I let go of the control stick too soon. Don't mind me. Don't mind me screwing up my action commands. Goodbye, cube! I missed the cube, guys. Can we bring the cube guy back? There you go. Okay, don't screw it up. Bonk!
There we go.
I love these little bell flowers. These are adorable. And it makes the same sound as Mario's hammer. Let's see. I am looking for the children. And the children were screaming. It increases Mario's defense. Just ask Infinite. Yes. Infinite knows all of... Oh, Mamma Mia! Hey, let me go! Mamma Mia! The vegetation on this island is very dangerous. Infinite knows all about weakness. There we go. Sushi, you okay there? Here we go. Oh, geez, Louise, it's another one of these things. Oh, wait, no, you mean the cube! Sorry. Wow, it took me a second. The cube! What wow, we literally have we have Infinite now. Congratulations. This is not Sushi, this is Infinite. With cubes. Cube! It took me a sec. I'm tired. Forgive me. Belly flop is probably good. Sushi is adorable. I see Sushi and I just keep thinking it's, oh, look, everybody, it's Chef Shimmy from the XS Express. No. No. No, I know what Sushi is. What is Sushi? What do you know? What do you know about Sushi? What do you know about the fish lady? Fish! You know what that means. Fish! Whack. There we go. Problem solved. I love how the border on like the battle diorama scene. I love how the border changes. Oh, Fright Jar. I love how it changes with every area that you go to. That's really cool. Ow! Why can't these be not enemies? Why do these always... Why do the flowers have to cause pain? Let's use the mystery... Oh, it just works on Mario. Egg bomb. Throw it, damaging one enemy. Let's have a look. Yes. Yes. Correct. Correct. Oh, where's my... There we go. Behold. You want to see Sushi? Sushi. Look, guys, Mario got a new hammer. Wow. Can I, filters, chroma key. Can I get rid of the white? Custom color. Here we go. Select color. Okay. Oh. Here. Oh, almost. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe don't chroma key white. Maybe you don't want a chroma key white. Okay. Chroma keying white is not a... There we go. Oh, no. There we go. Mario's party member. Yeah. Oh, that looks very good. That's very clean. That's very, very nice. Oh. That's fine. Don't worry about it. What the frick is happening? I just came back from getting Swiss roll. Are you gonna share any of those Swiss rolls? Are you going to share? Listen, Wiv, you didn't share our wedding cake. The least I ask of you is a Swiss roll. No, I'm hungry. Well, you didn't ask me if I was hungry. Here, we're gonna use the move. Cube! There we go. Mario will be protected by water block for a short time. Merlee! No, I'm not sharing my Swiss rolls or my guava candy. That's it. You know what? You know what? Now I see why we're getting divorced. Now I see why. It just... The greed. The greed, Viv. The greed. I can't believe the greed. Why are there so many Fang PFPs? Why not have there be so many Fang PFPs? Also, hello, Florigato Script. Welcome. The greed? I'm hungry! You can't even share? You have Swiss rolls and guava candy and you can't share either of them? Come on. Come on. No, because I'm hungry. Well, okay. There's only 2 people with the Fang PFP. Yes, but there's a lot of messages. Belly flap works on these guys. I keep seeing their teeth and thinking that, oh, that means I can't jump on them. No, you can jump on them. Ah! That's not a lot still. We need more. More! Quake Hammer.
Mario's green.
Fun fact. Fun fact. Paper Mario fun fact. Apparently, well, not apparently, this is just a fact. Unused in this game's files, there is a badge. There's an unused badge that's fully programmed in that puts Mario into an unused Berserk mode state, where his sprite gets filtered to be a red color, sort of like how there when Mario's poisoned he turns green. Mario's sprite becomes like red filtered, and he strikes an angry pose, and the player loses control of Mario. Mario does all of his own commands and actions from that point on in battle. Apparently, I believe this is real. I don't think this is one of those, like, oh, you know, fake did you know gaming type things. Apparently, at one point in development, they wanted to make a Luigi mode badge that turned Mario green and made him as if he were Luigi. And made him, like, I guess, control similarly on his own in battle. As if, okay, Luigi has the reins now. Luigi, take the wheel. Oh, fine. I'll give you a link for the guava candies. Thank you, Viv. See? That's all I ask. I'm a simple man. KG, you sent a... There we go. There we go. That's the sailor's way. Thank you. Thank you for cleaning the hammer. I appreciate it. Clean. Cube!
Gee, I hope nothing bad happens to me today. Ow! Oh.
Woo! that joke could have gone better. Not gonna lie, this would make a sick badge. This would make a cool, but this would actually make a really cool badge. What would this do? Wisp Hammer. What would that do in the context of Paper Mario? I feel like that would do like, puts a cube on the enemy? No. Yeah, maybe like, maybe freeze it. Well, maybe freezes the enemy. DM'd it. You DM'd the guava candy. Let me look at this real quick. Let me observe. Yeah, oh yeah, look at that. Huh. I might have to try that. Well, thank you, Viv. Thank you for sharing. What is this? Oh! Nice. Oh! This is a trap. It's enemy. Yeah, that's it. I knew it. Okay. Whack. Let's see. Anyone here own the Detective Tigger VHS from Winnie the Pooh as a kid? I did. I didn't. But that's still, I remember we had a bunch of like the animated Winnie the Pooh tapes though. I forget which ones, but I do remember we had, I know we had like the one where Pooh goes over to Rabbit's house and gets himself stuck because he ate too much. I remember we had that one. We had a bunch of those. I remember those were absolutely magical. Like, genuinely, those were such, like, chilled out, very mellow, relaxing VHS tapes. I think you need to start having fire flowers. Fire flowers would come very handy. As long as I don't accidentally start a forest fire and burn down the jungle, we'll be good to go. Great for great for fire enemy. Good to, that's also good to know. Woo! Bonk. Oh. Mamma mia, I'm tired of being green. It's not easy being green. 2, 3, go! Man, VHS tapes were something else, aren't they? I remember we had tons of stuff. I still have in my closet. I have the old, I think I've talked about them before. I found while cleaning recently the old like Zoids tapes that my mom recorded for my brother and sister off of Toonami. I'm pretty sure they're weak to fire. Oh, that would make sense. As most plants are. I could go back to the village. The village. And purchase some fire flowers. That would be useful. For now, we'll use a stopwatch. I'll actually use one of my items for once. Crazy, I know. That is the exact same sound effect from Thousand Year Door. Cool. Oh! Frozen in time! But not frozen in space! Imagine you get frozen in time. That would be kind of terrifying. To just be, like, stuck. But everything else is moving, but you're frozen in time. If that happened, do you think, like, if you did, like, a big jump, right? You jumped into the air, you jumped for joy, and then you got frozen in time. Do you think you would just be, like, suspended in air? Like that one Family Guy cutaway gag where Peter jumps up into the air like it's the end of an episode or something, and he's just frozen there. And they're like, Peter, how are you doing that? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm scared, you know? Let's see, never mind. Hurt plants don't have weakness. Hurt plants, they do not have the weakness. They have the strength. They don't have weakness. They're officially a better villain than Infinite. Oh, don't belly flop the spear guy. He has a spear and is a guy. Boop. There we go. Hammer the spear guy. Whack! Here we go. I'm trying to think if anything interesting happened at work this week. A lot of things happened at work this week, but not much interesting things. Oh yeah, good news! So remember how last week I mentioned there was the lady that stopped in and who was gonna, like, you know, try out for a job to see if it was a good fit for her or not? This is gonna attack me, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, she came back. Turns out... Oh! I'm so scared. I want to go home. Save the baby! Oh. They dance. They do a little dance. They make a little love. Get down tonight. See, I remember the lady I mentioned last week who collapsed in the greenhouse at the register. So she came back on Saturday. And she explained what happened, because after she left, she went straight to her pharmacist, because apparently she'd recently had a change of prescription. Turns out the pharmacist made a little mistake. They accidentally gave her extra of the old dose instead of giving her the new dose. And so the reason why she collapsed was because she accidentally overdosed. Oops! Thanks, pharmacist. You almost killed me. So she came back this week, and she's actually been wonderful. Oh, geez, Louise. He had halitosis. Don't halitosis me. Yeah, she's great at the register. She's not collapsing. All is well. All is good. Now this would have been a good fight to have a, whatchamacallit, a fire flower for. Use a Mystery Mario. Mystery Mario. Mushroom? Fire flower! The stone cap. Well, now I'm gonna get to see what this power-up does. Mario is a rock now. Cool. There we go. Oh, 6! Not bad. You've heard of having cement shoes? Get ready for cement oh, wow, he is impervious. That's great. Holy cow. Mario is just, he's just chilling. He's living. I really should have been using this power-up before. Time does not exist. Time's a tool you can hang on the wall or wear upon your wrist. The past is far behind you. The future does not exist. I forget how the rest goes. Let's go on a journey through all time. Time is passing all the time. Let's all go to time. We don't really want to. We're going to miss our show. Don't be stupid, friend. Come on, it's time to go. Don't mind me as I sing Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Woo! I remember one time I'd gone on this I've talked about this trip before, but when I was a teenager I went on a trip to California. It was a mission trip with church, right? With the teen ministry from church. And I remember, like, keep in mind, these are all, like, church kids who were not very involved in online spaces as much as I, the weird homeschooled kid, was. And so one of them, like, discovered on the trip Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, and started showing Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared to other kids on the trip. And they're like, oh, this thing's weird and kind of creepy. What is this? And so I hear them playing the Time song. I overhear them playing the Time song, and I start singing along because I knew the words. Like, oh, time is a tool you can hang on the wall or wear upon your wrist. The past is far behind you. The future. I just start singing along with it, and they all look at me and they say, you know what this is? I'm like, yeah. And they just looked at me like I had 5 heads.
Are they gone? I'm sorry for disobeying you and going into the jungle. I'll be a good boy now. When you say stuff, Sushi, I'll listen. I swear. Thank you for saving me. I'm going straight home now. Bye-bye. Go home. Go to bed. No supper for you.
Like you have 5... Well, yeah, you've never heard that expression? New rat kid. Oh, Nutcracker never ends! It never ends. It never goes away. We must return to the Candy Kingdom. Oh, no. No, you've never heard that expression. I mean, typically, like, it's like, they looked at me like I had 3 heads or something. I guess 5 was exaggerating a little much, but, you know...
The last 2 plants I ran into on this island did not do good things to Mario. I'm sure this will be fine.
Oh, is that all it does? Doesn't, like, open up its petals and try to bite my head off or anything? Cool. Return to the Nutcracker because you folks have no idea. Do we not? Have we not suffered enough? KG, we went until... I had a tissue before. I must have dropped it. We went until 1 o'clock for that Christmas stream. I don't know. The closest adaptation to the Nutcracker is a Barbie adaptation. That I find hilarious. 1 second. I'm just grabbing a tissue from the table. I find it hilarious that, like, over the years, the Nutcracker has existed. That is a story that has been around for literal generations. Like, literally for ages. The Nutcracker, well, not ages, but for multiple generations. The Nutcracker has existed. It's in the public domain, for crying out loud. And the most accurate adaptation is the freaking Barbie version. That I find funny. I mean, it could be worse. It could be that absolutely horrifying adaptation they made a few years back. The Nutcracker in the Seven Realms, I think it was called, with the really creepy looking little Nutcracker boy. It's a statue of Raphael the Raven. Maybe you can put something inside of it. It looks like it's been moved. What about the Nuttiest Nutcracker? I've never seen the Nuttiest Nutcracker. I've only ever heard about it. What can I put? Can I put what in there? Can I insert the baby into the hole? Put the baby in the hole. Put the money in the bag. Maybe a brick? A block? I probably need a key item here. Maybe something back in the village. Fang takeover?
Yes. Do it.
There was a few moments in the theater where people cheered at certain lines. There was much snickering in the theater when Palpatine said, "Do it." Hello there. Notably got a cheer. The audience started cheering when Ewan McGregor dropped down from the ceiling and went, "Hello there." Is that a joke or not? What? Yeah, there was some good moments, but it wasn't like it wasn't chicken jockey levels of insanity. It was just casual. It was just casual. Snoring. Someone's sleep. Who's sleeping? Who's Ah! I've been mugged. He said it! He said the thing! Rejoice! Chicken jockey. Because I did a quick search and apparently people saying it's not very accurate. I've only ever heard the name. I know nothing about it otherwise. Yeah. It's funny, I actually really enjoyed seeing episode 3 in theaters. I saw recently somebody compare it to an opera. And I feel like that's actually an incredibly apt comparison. Especially for like the way that the soundtrack is very heavily integrated into the film. I feel like there's a couple scenes that like the soundtrack genuinely kind of carries the moment, to the point where obviously a good movie soundtrack should should amplify the emotion and the impact of whatever is happening on screen, right? It shouldn't necessarily tell you how to feel, but it should enhance the way that you are feeling. And I find it interesting how a lot of the soundtrack, especially in the more dramatic scenes, almost kind of goes hand in hand and amplifies the performance of the actors to an extent where it almost feels like an extension of their performances instead of a separate entity just existing at the same time. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of that's another one of those movies that the best way to see it is in the theater. Which is true for a lot of movies. I think all movies you should, or almost all movies, you should see in theater if possible. Because it really is just such a different experience watching a movie on the big screen versus watching it on the small screen. There's so much more you take in. The whole, one of the best parts of the movie, funnily enough, they start the movie out with, they spoil the audience by starting out with like the best scene with this huge, big space battle going on, right? And it's amazing, and you can see the detail of all these huge battleships and all these small fighter planes flying about in space and over the surface of this planet, and you can see the planet's surface underneath, and you can see all the little lights and little buildings and the city on the surface, and like there's so much incredible detail that you really do miss out on if you're just, say, watching it on TV. There we go. It's really... Oh, no. Why did I call it Dodgy Fog? That's not Dodgy Fog. That's, Tease. That's Miss Mouse's Tease attack. That's what that action command is. Yeah, really some incredible detail. I find it interesting. People often criticize. This was what I was meaning to talk about at the beginning of the stream, but I was too tired and hadn't woken up yet. I find it interesting how, like, let's see. Now to see how close the source to the source the Swan Lake Barbie is. Oh boy, listen. It could, as long as it's any more accurate than, shoot, what was that other one? Actually, I don't know how accurate that one. There's an animated adaptation of Swan Lake. Oh, what's it called? There's an animated adaptation of Swan Lake. I remember Nostalgia Critic did a video on it. Oh, what is that movie called? I don't think it's this. It might be the Swan Princess. I forget. I can't remember what that movie is called now. Gosh darn it. Fiddlesticks. Let's see. Definitely the sound. Oh. Come on. Let's see. I'm not getting attacked again. Good. Let me dispatch these wretched mongrels. There we go. One of them's down. Definitely the soundtrack during the battle between Anakin and Obi-Wan. There's not too much dialogue, so the music really speaks. And the excuse me, that was disgusting. The choreography in that scene is absolutely phenomenal. It's I found the effects really hold up. Like, there's oftentimes in modern movies, I find sometimes the effects aren't always believable, and when you have characters in fantastical locations, they don't always look like they're in those locations, really, and you can kind of tell they were filmed on a green screen. A great example I always think of, for as much as I enjoyed the Timothée Chalamet Wonka movie, which was really good, there's this scene with a dog in it. There's this dog that shows up in the movie, and I swear to you that every time this dog is on screen, it's CG. It's not really there, and you can tell it's not really there, and it's incredibly distracting. But, so that's just kind of, not to say anything bad about that movie, that's just kind of a point of reference for, like, kind of modern day VFX, how sometimes they're not always the best integrated into a movie and can kind of be distracting. Versus something like Star Wars Episode 3 from 2005, which has absolutely incredibly well done special effects, especially with a lot of the locations and the scenery and a lot of the little background characters that pop up here and there, where, like, they just feel like incredibly natural parts of the environment that are just there. They're real. This movie was shot on site. You're really actually out in space in these incredible space lands. Practical effects, my beloved. Yes! The practical effects! Like, any of the scenes where, like, you see Anakin and Padme at their apartment suite thing on the one planet, and you see all these huge buildings in the background, and you see all these space cars flying around in the air, and it never feels like, oh, that's just a VFX background that was added in. It feels like they're really there in those locations, and that's insanely impressive. That's absolutely incredible. Especially for a movie that is 20 years old, you know?
Morning. Oh, it's Mario. What's the matter with you? You were looking for me? Oh, sushi too? We were playing hide and seek and I got real sleepy. I figured I'd take a nap here.
Rip Van Winkle.
There's nothing to worry about. The jungle's not so bad.
The Western one? The Western one what? Huh? But either way, you need to watch it. It's one of the weirder movies. Is that the one with the dolphin laugh lady?
I'm starting to get a little bit lonely though, so maybe I ought to head back to the village. Bye now.
Dolphin laugh, yes. gotta yap for a minute. But my favorite horror movie that I haven't watched yet, but is The Thing. The prequel made in 2011, I believe, sucks horror-wise because of the CGI. What made the original scary is the practical effects, because it felt more real? No, absolutely. You know what's a phenomenal example? A phenomenal example. Very insightful plant. We found the newt plant. It newts, it toots. A great example, you know what's a great example is the Garfield movie with Bill Murray, where there's a scene where good old John Arbuckle, we all love him, is like hoisting Garfield around and is carrying him, and like you can very much tell that there is nothing in that actor's arms. He is carrying absolutely nothing, and that cat was added in post. And it's very obvious. Apparently Toei made a Swan Lake in 1981. Wait, what? Let me have a look. Toei Swan Lake. I'm curious now. I've never heard of this. I love Toei. The animation style is beautiful. Oh, I've never heard of this before, but it looks absolutely enchanting. The whole movie is on YouTube. We might need to add this to movie night. This is very 70s. This is very 70s anime looking, but like early 80s. Look at this. Swan Lake. There's swans and squirrels and babies and the prince and the princess, and Ganon is here. You know what? That's a really good face. I really like that face. We're gonna hold on to that face. And I'm also going to sneeze. Oh golly. There we go. That's beautiful. Oh golly. Let's see. Let's see. Someone making the body horror out of CG might be more easier, but it looks bad. And I'd say, yeah, no way. I agree. I think that sometimes we go a little too gratuitous with what we can do in CG. Just because we can make anything doesn't necessarily mean we should. But in a case like that, practical effects become and look so much more believable because they're real. There's a real thing there. There's an actual thing that's being interacted with the actors, or that the actors are interacting with. So it makes their performances all the Wait a second. We saw this flower by the Ralph the Raven statue. Or Raphael the Raven statue. I'll remember that. That might be important. You get a more genuine reaction and performance out of actors when they're interacting and acting off of a real thing versus, all right, here's a tennis ball and a stick. Pretend like there's something there. It's easier for actors to be part of the scene when there's something really there for them to work off of. Let's see. You know, if someone had very thick eyebrows, I would have... If someone had very thick eyebrows, I would have mistaken SEA Studio who made it. Like, I'll send you two images that aren't that bad body horror-wise as a comparison. Oh, did you check if you have live chat on? I do have live chat on. But you know what? I'll refresh the live chat just in case, because sometimes YouTube bugs out and misses things. You know what? I saw... It's interesting. I saw a clip from that new Ghostbusters movie they made like a year or two ago. The like Frozen Empire, I think it was called. And there's a shot in that movie where you've got two of the younger actors walking around outside I forget what the proper name it is, but walking around outside the New York Library, you know, that huge big library in New York. I forget what the name of it is. And they break down the process for how the entire scene, the whole shot, was done on a soundstage in front of a blue screen with like a couple things like a street lamp and a mailbox and an actual pavement sidewalk, but in front of a blue screen instead of being in front of the actual New York Library. And how the rest of the scenery in the background was done entirely via VFX. And it's incredible technology, don't get me wrong. It looks absolutely stunning. It looks mesmerizing. You would have never guessed, if you hadn't seen the shot broken down, that they didn't really shoot that shot on location in New York City. But it does beg the question, if the original Ghostbusters, which came out in what, 1987, I want to say? If the original Ghostbusters could shoot on the exact same location and could have a shot at the exact same library, why can't the new one? Wouldn't it? Sure, yeah. I mean, obviously, movies are made in California, typically, in Hollywood, right? So obviously, you have to, you know, send your actors out there. You have to send your crew out there. You know, it costs money. You have to shoot. You have to get permits from the city. You have to close down areas. You have to shoo away pedestrians and people who might try to interfere with the shot or might interrupt something. Sure, yes, it's probably a mild inconvenience, but I have a feeling it's probably cheaper than doing all of that extensive VFX work. And furthermore, isn't that part of, you know, the joy of acting is getting to shoot that kind of thing on location, especially when you're already in the same country and it's New York, gosh darn city? It's like, huh? Again, my confusion isn't directed anywhere at the effect in question or the quality of the VFX. It's more so, why? That's taking 5 steps to do a 2-step job. You know, that's overcomplicating something that's as simple as just go to New York. You know, just go to New York and shoot a shot versus shoot a shot on a green screen and then spend 100 hours working on VFX to make sure that it looks believable. It's like, huh? I don't know. Let me see for comparison what Liv sent me. I'm not gonna show this on stream, but yeah, no, I totally see what you mean. That's horrifying. Jeez Louise. Yeah, that CG's bad. That's some like PS3 quality FMV graphics. Oh, that's not good. Versus that's a horrifying dog, but it looks much more real and genuine. Yeah. Again, it's amazing the difference between, you know, CG. Well, and that's another thing. That's another thing, is that I'd say oftentimes, even though it can sometimes be cheaper, sometimes, to do VFX versus practical effects, right? Because with practical effects, you gotta build stuff, and you gotta make stuff, and you gotta make sure that it works properly, and that it's all there, and nothing falls apart, and nothing gets damaged, and that it looks believable, and it's made out of the right stuff, and puppets, and rigging, and stuff like that, versus, you know, CG, where you can just kind of make anything you want on a computer and then just kind of edit it into the shot afterwards, right? There's definitely pros and cons, but with that you have to make sure the lighting's, like with CG, you have to make sure that it's rendered correctly, that the lighting is right, that it looks believable in the shot, that it doesn't look detached, versus having a real prop where if somebody's interacting with that prop and it's real, it's like, yeah, it's real. It's there. They touched it. The lighting's right. We don't have to worry about fixing the lighting in post because the lighting is already correct because it was there in the shot. Like, CG isn't bad. I don't hate it, but sometimes things look genuinely better as practical effects. No, I 150% agree. Oftentimes, things do look better. More often than not, things look better in practical effects. Obviously, you can't do everything in practical effects. That's what CG is there for. But I do think that you know, if doable. A great example, a phenomenal example, since we were talking about stairwares, right? About the stars that are in fact at war. You go back to like the original 3 movies, right? You go back, you know, you go back to them, and they did not have CG back then, so it was all practical effects. All of it shot on, you know, in front of a blue screen, or just models on model sets, cameras dangling over things and moving at slower frame rate, or moving slowly at higher frame rates that they could slow things down, compositing things over the top of each other to make sure they blended just right. And it all holds up incredibly well, outstandingly well, in fact. From a visual effects standpoint, those movies are incredible, right? And still hold up incredibly well. On part of the fact that most of their effects, if not all of them, were handled via practical effects that were done. To the point that when you go back, what's funny, right? It's funny because you watch, say, episode 3, you watch Revenge of the Sith, and the effects in the movie look phenomenal. They look incredible. They age fantastically. You see the characters added into the shots, you know, that weren't really there on set, whether it's, you know, droids or clone troopers. Some of them stand out a little bit, but it's not that bad. And then you go to the special edition versions of the original movies, the enhanced versions, where George Lucas was like, I want to put in a CGI rock. I want to put a CGI rock into this shot, and I want it to cover up R2-D2, and then I want to add a big creature, a big animal, and in Tatooine, Jar Jar used to key all this. He's a funnier character than we've ever had before. You see that, and it sticks out like a sore thumb. It looks incredibly unbelievable. You know that CGI character or creature, a lot of the stuff in Jabba's palace, it stands out so much because it just... Oh! I was so focused talking about Star Wars that Mario freaking died. Oops. Are you kidding me? I died over Star Wars? I couldn't die over something cooler? Mario. But yeah, you look at that and it's crazy how like the special editions, which were made around the same time as like episode 3 was, and they hold up so much worse. How far back does that set be? Oh, we don't even have sushi in our party yet, do we? Do we have sushi? We have sushi! Sushi's not upgraded yet. Oh dear. That's a ways back. Okay, I should have saved the last time I blew through here. Okay. You know what? You know what I'm going to do, actually? I am... to make life a little easier. Gideon, what the frick? They predicted it. They predicted what? Who predicted what? Like, I get making really big things CGI because that genuinely would be so freaking hard to do in practical effects. But not necessarily... not necessarily, because miniatures, use miniature sets, you know, just saying, miniature models and sets and things, and you can do incredibly believable things with it, just saying. Remember the animatic I showed you about Eternal Sugar and Holly Bear? Yes! Yes, I do remember that. My first exposure to Cookie Run, right? Yeah, Cookie Run media, and it was that. Oh no. Did that animatic predict incredibly tragic things happening? We will sell the stopwatch. Yeah. DMs. Okay, I'm going. I'm running. I'm going. Let me look. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they called it. They freaking called... What? Wait. Let me find it. There's a meme for this. There's a meme for this. There's a meme for this. Here we go. Let me just somebody I don't know apparently this is an official thing from Cookie Run, which apparently is very fun, very good, has a lot of cool characters. I've never played it myself, but I think the character designs are really cute. This is a screenshot for something that's happening in the game right now. Right? Please, try to forget your worries and troubles, and for the first time in a long time, allow yourself a moment to rest. Just for you alone. Somebody predicted this in an animatic, and predicted this exact thing would happen. They literally had this happen. Funny internet users trying to be comedic. Apollo, the gift of prophecy. You know, we're gonna hold on to you for now. Apollo and the gift of prophecy. I have made very little progress this stream. All right. Next enemy that tries to mess me up. Next bad boy that tries to screw up my Paper Mario playthrough. Nuh-uh. He's gonna get the fire flower. The fire flower. I can't carry any more stuff. We're full of stuff. Alright, so we need to save Yellowshi and Blueshi. We need to rescue the babies. I've spoken to Bulb. I have Sushi in my party. Where do I go from here? I, honest to goodness, don't remember. As Demo Man so wisely once said, if it makes any difference, I already don't remember. Oh, I don't think I have to do anything else in this room. No, I have to leave this room. That's what I need to do. Oh, there was a boat panel in Toad Town. And I think in Toad Town sewers as well. Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? Fun. Okay, little fun fact. Little crazy. You want a cool railroad fact? Frick. Here's a funny little fact. Let me find a picture of this. Okay, so fun fact. Little fun fact I can share with you. Since we're talking about, like, since we're talking about effects and whatnot, and practical effects, and stuff, fun little fact about something from the Star Wars, right? So, the X-Wings that show up in A New Hope, right? The props that they built, the models they built of the X-Wings. Here's a picture of the X-Wing from the back. Anything here look, maybe a little bit familiar? Maybe a little, interesting about this prop, this model? Perhaps it's the fact that the back of the X-Wing features the boiler of a Great Western Railway locomotive. That's literally like the fire, like, here's the firebox. There's like the the valves and gears and such. It literally is. Like, this is a cool fact about that. It's like, when they were building these props, they used, like, they just ramshackled a bunch of fun little things together from various, like, models and whatnot that they had to build the X-Wings. And one of the things they used on this model were parts from Great Western Railway model train kits. And they used the boilers for the detailing inside the cabs for the back of the X-Wing. So there's your cool little fun fact. Gideon, yes, KG. What can I do for you, madam? I was here already. Gosh darn it. Hello, Bladed Fox. Welcome back. That looks like a desaturated streetlight to me. Wait, let me... You know what? For reference. Great Western Railway model cab detail. Let me find... not car, cab, engine, cab detail. If I can find, like, the boiler inside one of these things. I forget, like, what class of locomotive in specific they used. Well, here we go. Here we go. This is kind of... This is not a great picture. But this will suffice. This will suffice. This will suffice. Not big surprise. Let's see if I can't find a better picture of this. You can kind of see it. Alright, this isn't like the exact... This isn't exactly it. But this does kind of give you the general idea. Check this out. So here we have... Here, just bring this back for a second. We have the X-Wing, right? We have the thingy on the back of the X-Wing, right? This isn't from a model kit. This is a real one. But, just to give you a general idea, ta-da! I'm not... Let's see. This is from a... It doesn't specify on Google what kind of engine this is from, but you can kind of see it with this picture. Where, like, you can kind of see... You can kind of see it. It's not exactly the same. It's not the exact same kind of, you know, internal, you know, boiler, but close enough. You can kind of see it. Yeah. This is the wrong example to give. I'll find it later on. I'll find a proper example of what I'm talking about, so I don't look like a complete buffoon and only look like a partial buffoon. Let's see. There's a moth on my ceiling. Bro is chilling. He's just hanging out. It literally looks like a desaturated street light. Let's see. What are you talking? I mean, you know, I'm just talking. I'm just yapping at this. I am just yapping at this point. I was gonna take a picture, but the idiot foul doofus, the goof. Started climbing again and fell again. Very productive moth. Just moth things. This is what moths do. I have a moth in my bathroom right now that's just on the window, and it's been there for like 2 days, and I just look at it. I'm like, well, you're here. I should really get you outside. And I don't. Bro is tweaking out. He's having a fit. Oh, I need to upgrade my BP again because I lost that level up because I got sent pretty far back. Squirt. There we go. I think that moth is a fatus. If I can't carry its fatus up on the walls, it's the truth. Guys, he got further up on my ceiling. I'm cheering. Let's go! Let's freaking go, Wivs Moth! Heck yeah! We're going to call him Ostiff. His name now, the moth's name is Ostiff. O-S-T-A... O-S-T... Yes, O-S-T-A-F. His name is Ostiff. That's his name. His name is Ostiff. If you're curious what Ostiff means, spell it backwards. Okay, let's upgrade Sushi again. QX file sound. If you can believe it, it's a Friday once again. Thank you, David Lynch. Guys, he's almost at the ceiling. He's there. Let's freaking go. Heck yeah, Wivmoth. Heck yeah, Wivsmoth. He reached the ceiling. He did it. We're proud of him. Now what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do now that he's up there? He fell again. Dang. Well, it's not, listen, it's not about how many times you fall. It's about the progress you make each time that's important. It's about how many times you get up and keep walking and keep climbing on that ceiling. Okay, let me fix my badges. Badges? Mario don't need no stinking badges. Mamma mia. Group focus. I want Power Quake. Ooh. What's Power Quake? Greatly damages all enemies on the ground and ceiling. Yes, please. And we'll put Last Stand on. He reached the top again. He gets knocked down. He gets up again. And the they're gonna keep him down. He gets knocked down. But he gets up again. And they're gonna keep him down. He gets knocked down. But he gets up again. Sushi. Mario is in danger. Sushi is not the party member to have for this. Have I even used Dizzy Shell yet? I don't... You know what? Let's try it. Yahoo! Oh, wow, that worked on all of them. Holy cow. Spear guy looks like he's banging his head into his spear. I sent you 2 pictures, albeit very grainy ones. I think he wants to leave the room. I'm gonna open the door. Also, I think he got hit by a fan blade. I am worried for the new friend. Free him. Free him. Free the friend. Free ship. The friendship. Look at he. Guys, this is the hero not that we deserve. This is the hero we need. Look at he. Look at he. There is a moth. He is friend. Yeah. Good. Friend. We're gonna move the face over and have the friend here. Good. Yes. Oh, never mind. He's chilling with Undyne. Nice. He slammed the wall again. Why does he look like a fatus? He does. He's chunky. Listen, he's big boned. That's all. Don't worry about it. He had a little bit of the cake that Peach made for Gourmet Guy. That's all. I don't want to set the world on fire. I don't have that equipped. Shoot. Well, they're still paralyzed, so I'm going to take advantage of this. I want to let him out, but I'm so scared of squishing him. Okay, what you got to do is take a cup, take like a paper cup or a mug or something and a piece of paper, put the mug over the top of him, slip the paper underneath the mug, and then carry him to safety. Okay, Gideon, you're tired because you're mixing our messages. Did I do it again? Did I do it again? Did I do... Wow. That goes to show where my brain is currently. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning, getting it. It's very unprofessional. I can't do that if he's climbing wall. If climbing walls is on his resume, well, be still. He reached the ceiling for the third time. The third time? He's on the grind. Rise and grind, gamers. He is on the ceiling. There's a pipe back there. Can I go in the pipe? What's in the pipe? Brother is motivated. He is. Oh, this is. We need the baby. Baby. Yes. Baby time. Oh wait, first, I think I can blow this up. First we got Bombette to blow up rock. Never mind, we cannot blow up rock. We get Watt to illuminate. The moth is literally Sisyphus. One must envision the moth happy.
There was this flower that spun around, and I thought it was way cool, so I got on it. And then I spun around and around and around, and then I was up in the air and flying, and then I ended up in here. I didn't even know how I got here. It was so dark and scary, I couldn't...
Charlie, sorry.
I couldn't find a way out. Thank you for coming to get me out of here. I can see how to get out now, so I'm going straight home.
So about the fearsome five, I'd be more inclined to call them the fearful five, because I feel like with the exception of the one that sleeps, all of them have been crying when we found them. He said, "Why does he look like a fetus?" And you said, I said, "He does look like a fetus." And you said, "Why does he look like a fetus?" Meanwhile, Wiv's message is, "Why is he climbing the wall again?" Oh! I fused messages. I just think it's funny to pronounce fat ass fetus like cactus. My friend is with me again. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, friendship. Heck yeah, moth friendship. Moths are cool. People always talk about moths like they're so kind of pests. And like, I don't know, man. Sure, they eat fabric, and because of them, you find like holes in your granny's, 370-year-old sweater that was passed down through generation of the family, from her mother to 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 her. But like, come on, bro's just hungry. I think moths are cool. There's a freaking gorgeous moth. I saw one of these actually at work. What is this one called? The rosy maple moth. This thing is absolutely magnificent. You want to see a freaking beautiful moth? Let me show you a beautiful moth. I love that moths are like fuzzy. I love that they're like very petable. Look at this little specimen. Look at this creature. Look at how pretty this thing is. I've seen one of these things in real life, and they are magnificent. And here we have a picture of one that's about to hit the biggest whip of its life. It is about to whip and nay-nay, just like Mad Pat. But look at those big old peepers. I love this. This is a good creature. I don't like insects. As we know, I do not like spiders. Bees are oftentimes my enemy. But these creatures, moths are chill. I like moths. Moths are cool. He climbed the monitor to get on the wall. Bro, I sent you another pic of the moth. More moth pics? I sent you my moth. Please respond. Dude, he's in the stream. He's watching the stream. He's here. He's in chat. Guys, moth in chat. We currently have a moth in chat. Wow. Incredible. That's amazing. Never in all my years have I had the honor of moth in chat. That's amazing. Hello, Teeter. Hi. He's on my pillow. He is eepy. He took a 5-second nap and is now back to climbing the walls. He's off the walls. Despite never being, I fear bees. Bees are terrifying. How goes Moth Paper Mario? I died again. And now I have to catch up my progress because I freaking died. But yeah, otherwise, Paper Mario goes well. Whack! Gideon, I believe in the moth. I do believe in the moth. I believe in the moth because the moth believes in me. He will bless you. He will bless me. Will I get moth blessing? Blessed creature? Lovely little thing. Alright, Fire Flower was not as effective as I hoped it would be. Woo! Oh! Don't you dare skewer me. We're not looking to have Mario kebabs. I'm not used to Paper Mario enemies having attacks that you have to mash out of, so I keep going to sit in like a rested, relaxed pose and like being very nonchalant with my controller etiquette, and then I realize, oh, I have to be in mashing position. Why all the fire flowers? Why not all the fire flowers? One can never be too prepared. Sometimes you just need fire flowers, you know? Whack. Why did I say whack? I stomped on him. Never take a break from controller. Paper Mario is serious business. I can't stop yawning. Good lord. Save the boy. I wonder why he is climbing the walls. What motivated him to do this? He is trying to reach a higher elevation. You know how water always reaches its lowest point? Well, this moth always reaches his highest point. This is the high point of his life. I didn't tell him to go buy it. I said I believed an enemy was weak to fire. It wasn't when I looked. I mean, you didn't. But I just thought, well, it would help. It would help to have a multi-hit attack that doesn't cost FP. That Mario can use and take advantage of. Yeah, that was on me. I just kind of did that. Sushi's one of my favorite party members. She's very underrated, I say. I agree, though. I'm not gonna lie. I like her so far. I never hear people talk about Sushi. Whenever people talk about Paper Mario Party members, right? Whenever people talk about the party members from this game, usually they talk about Bo. They might mention Parakarry. Goombario is often referenced because of Hat Goomba jokes. Cooper gets some good spotlight. Everybody loves Cooper. And then Bombette, right? Bombette gets mentioned from time to time. Nobody ever talks about what? The baby? Nobody ever talks about Sushi. The fish. Why? I don't know. This is unjust. I won't stand for this neglect. Sushi's a good granny fish? Oh, she granny? I thought she was like the group mom. I thought she was like the neighborhood mom. You know? You know how like some neighborhoods have like the neighborhood mom who's just like that one mom that lives around like with her kids, you know, and like all the other kids in the neighborhood wind up going over to her house because like she's super chill and nice and friendly and kind to all like her kids' friends. That kind of stereotype, you know. I do want Pierce's defense. This is true. Well, maybe soccer mom, grandma, something mom, fish. Fish! You know what that means. Fish! I told him before he bought those flowers that they were not weak to flowers. You did! No, it's true. I bought them of my own volition. Because I thought that just, I don't know, I thought maybe they would help a little, even if the enemies are weak. So I thought, a distinct possibility that they could aid us in some way. Possible. Possibly. Get the child down from the tree. You guys ever climb trees as kids? I did once or twice, but I was bad at it because I was afraid of heights. My sister, my sister would climb trees all the time, and then there would be me who'd be like, "No, I'll stay on the ground." Oh, I did. You did. You were climbing them there trees. Good for you. It always felt cool, like when you got up in a tree and were sitting in it. But then I would look down and be like, oh, that's a long way down to the bottom of the warp core. Ow. I have and always will be a horrible climber. I am very top heavy. Always was, always will be. Sorry, Teeter. Let's see. What is he made? Who? Okay, he has probably gotten hit by the fan blade like 3 times and he's still fine. What is he made of? Like all cartilage. Exos? No, that's ants. They're sturdy. Moths are sturdy. Let's see. My siblings and I literally used to live at this house and there was this funky tree. Funky tree? I love funky trees. We got a couple funky trees in my yard. Also, it doesn't help that, like, when I was a kid, I was freaking short. And it's not easy to climb trees when you're freaking short. Also, Mario is dying once again. Mamma mia. Okay, he's chilling on some clothes now. Nice. He found some comfy clothes. Just make sure you don't eat nothing. If he eats them, I don't care. You know what? That's his now. That's his dinner. Are you really gonna deny him his dinner? He can get away with it. He can't keep getting away with this. No, he can. Do it. Listen, he is in charge now. He is the captain now. You know, that's his. Listen, you're gonna get in his way? I don't think you're gonna get in his way. That's the moth's clothes. He's going to wear those. How else do you expect the moth to go get a job if he doesn't have some nice clothes to wear, you know? He's got to dress up nice. You know, he's got to dress good. He's got to clean up. Got to be ready for work in the morning, you know? Can I say I hate fuzzy enemies in Paper Mario games? Lol. I was not prepared for these guys to be mashers, you know? But not that kind of masher. Like, it was literally shaped and branching out. Like, it was literally shaped and branching out even from the nearest ground. Almost too perfect jungle gym material tree. Oh, nice. The perfect tree. All the trees, like, in my yard and whatnot, were all, like, they're all, walnut trees. So they like, walnut trees kind of like just, let me find a picture of a walnut tree and I'll show you why walnut tree is not good climbing tree. Walnut tree. So here's a picture of a walnut tree. And here's why walnut trees are not good for climbing. Here we go. Walnut trees, the kind that I have in my yard at least, they're not very good for climbing because they're very vertical. Very vertical trees. And like if a branch does branch off, pardon the expression, like this fella over here, it still gets very steep and very vertical. Now maple trees, those are better for climbing. I am deeply jealous of your perfect climbing tree. I'm still missing a baby. Am I missing a baby? We are missing a child. Colorado still does not care. I think I went everywhere, though, didn't I?
Mario, just one more remains. Please find him right away. You seem to be a bit of an expert at finding lost children, Mario. We're counting on you.
I'm a good at finding kids who are lost.
Let's see. Hello, SMF64. Welcome to the stream. Trying to think of which one you're missing. I think I found... I think I have the primary colors. Which one am I missing? We've got red, green, yellow, and purple. I'm missing blue. Where is blue Yoshi? Where's Blushi? Where's Boshi? We need to find Boshi. Locate the Bosh. Why are you blue? We need to find Blue Regard Q Kazoo. There we go. Teeter Yoshi, correct. We need to find Teeter's Spirit Yoshi. I don't know where to go. I don't know where I'm looking. That achieved nothing. Good job, Gideon. Oh, that also achieved nothing by going back the wrong way. Nope, no, no. Oh, okay, we're fighting. We're fighting. That's fine. Multi-bounce. Oh, his staff is pointed out forward, so I can multi-bounce him. Hooray! Belly flop. 1, 2, 3, go. I keep going to do stylish commands. They don't exist. They're not real. Teeter, I'm mad at you that you're playing Paper Mario 64 with stylish commands, and I'm not. I need my stylish commands. My brain does not function without them. I'm sorry. You should be sorry, Mr. Man. Spoiled with your stylish commands. Ow. Hey, I hate to interrupt you and your friend arguing about gameplay mechanics that aren't in this game, but could you heal me, please? Mamma mia. Is across a bridge you make smash a tree to make. Oh. Okay. We need to smack a tree. Bonk. I'm trying to think where that is. Sorry, you smashed stump. Smashed stump. Okay, it's one of those. Tell me if I'm getting warmer. Stump make tree. Tree make stump. Yes, agreed. Correct. Sapling go to the tree and the fruit in it and make the go and do the thing. And it's really cool and really nice and really good. And then the tree pop out of seedling sap. Nuts. I think you're nuts. Here we go. There we go. That's the sailor's way. I hear... Hi!
We were playing hide and seek. I had to be it, but I couldn't find anyone at all. I was wandering around and then I got lost. You were right, Sushi. The jungle's really scary. Thanks for coming all the way here to look for me. I'll be a good boy from now on and listen to you.
Oh, golly, I am allergic to crying children.
Mario, will you be it for hide and seek instead of me? I'm going home now.
Wahoo! I found the missing children. So, yes, Wiv. How's our boy the Moth doing? Moth got captured and is now being released. Good for him. Bye, friend. Listen. Do not be sad for your friend leaving. Be joyous for the time, even how fleeting it may have been, that you had to spend with them. Yeah. Do not be sad that the times are over. Be happy that they happened in the first place. Alrighty, now we just gotta go back to town. I think I can get back faster if I go this way. No. No. I forgot just how silly Ian McDermott's performance as the Chancellor can be at times. No. He's an absolute joy and a delight, and I love him. No. No. Unlimited power! I love quoting that line. See? You get it. That's pointing up. Here we go. Shoot. Shoot! But even, like, his performance was really good. I was very impressed by, like, there's a lot of subtlety and really genuine acting in his performance. Especially, like, in his face. Where, like, I'm always amazed by actors who could manage to put, like, their entire body into their performance outside of just, like, obvious body language, but even, like, in their facial expressions, and can really contort their face into other ways. Because, like, Ian McDermott somehow manages to go from being, do it, execute order 66. You know, he manages, and obviously there's some makeup in that scene, but even other scenes before he gets disfigured, where he's just speaking regularly, and he suddenly shifts into a more cruel persona. And you see the look on his face change. And then, meanwhile, 2 scenes prior, he had this absolute, you know, sympathetic, sopping, wet, puppy, sad, crocodile tears eyes look to his face. And it's like, wow, that's some really dang good acting right there. Did you know Samuel L. Jackson's idea was to have a purple lightsaber? Correct! Yeah! That was his idea. He was like, "Hey, can I have portable?" And George Lucas was like, "You want a purple? You want a purple lightsaber? All right, I can give you a purple lightsaber, but only if you agree to be in two movies. Only if you agree to be in 2 movies and be cool." Are you okay getting flushed out a window? If you agree to be flushed out a window in the second movie you appear in, I'll permit you to have the purple lightsaber. I may have gone a bit far in some places. He looked so happy. He looked like he was having a great time. Gonna be in this movie. I'm gonna have a purple lightsaber. A purple. Princess Daisy likes pink. Princess Peach likes pink. Princess Daisy likes purple. I like purple too. But can you guess what my favorite color is? What? Can you guess what my favorite color is? Green. Yippee! George realized I'm George Lucas. I can get him a purple lightsaber. Yeah! George's like, wait a second. I'm George Lucas. I made this movie. This is my movie. If Samuel L. Jackson wants a purple lightsaber, I can give him one. I have that power. I made this.
Mario, I must thank you. You have saved the children of the village. I feel that no expression of our gratitude could be enough. You truly are a hero. We deeply appreciate your valor. At least I can do this. You still wish to go to Mount Lavalava, don't you? I have remembered a good way to reach the volcano. Please come this way.
Chicken nugget statue. What do we do?
I thought it was somewhere around here. Oh, yes, I found it. Here it is. Please, take it.
Oh, Jade Ray, look at he! Look at this absolute lad.
Whenever events beyond our control occur on this island, we ask the help of Raphael the Raven, the island's master. If anyone can help you search the volcano, it's definitely Raphael the Raven. He lives in the depths of the island. If you place that jade raven into the statue of Raphael, the way into the depths of the jungle will appear. I haven't been to see Raphael since I was but a young Yoshi. I remember that it was incredibly difficult to find him because the jungle's trees and shrubs cover the way. I'm sure you'll find the path. May all your wishes come true.
Wait just a minute. You must have one heck of a story behind you, Mario. Why in the world would you want to go to Mount Lavalava? It's very hot and very dangerous in the volcano. Jade Chicken Nugget, yes! We got the Jade Chicken Nugget! Correct! If you aren't extremely careful and lucky, you'll be roasted to golden brown. But you don't care. You guys but you don't care. You guys are going there anyway. I do not approve of this. Oh, come on. It's not that bad. Oh. You going to the volcano because you want to save the princess from some bad guys? What a touching story. Romantic stories like that just touch a soft spot in this heart of mine. That does it. I can't let you go alone. I, Sushi, will be by your side until the end. You needn't worry, Mario. I love taking care of others. If you plan on getting through the jungles, you'll need me anyway. Come on, Mario. The volcano isn't getting any cooler. Sushi joined your party for real! I've been searching for a good bit, but the closest tree that matches the description, the tree I can remember, are oak and crab apples. Ooh! Ooh, oak trees are nice. It's funny, so we have walnut trees in my yard, right? And they drop the little green walnuts. When I was a kid, for some reason, for years, my siblings and I thought they were crab apples. And we called them crab apple trees. Because we genuinely thought that that's what they were. Until one day I look at this, I'm like, wait a second. This is literally just a green walnut with a bigger shell. Oh, this is a walnut tree. I was misidentifying my trees for years. Here we go. Teeter's making a funny. Ooh. Oh, the chicken nugget statue is moving. Cool. Oh. We're deeper in the jungle now. Oh! Shiny rock. Oh, wrong way. It's funny, one thing that actually did very much stand out to me watching Revenge of the Sith was I'm astounded by the quality of Frank Oz's performance as Yoda. How, like, specifically in his voice, how a very silly voice like that, right? And obviously there was a hint of that in, you know, in the first movie that Yoda showed up in. But his ability to take a very silly sounding voice, you know, a very silly sounding voice like that, and manage to get a very emotionally driven and dramatic performance out of it, I find astonishing, and truly speaks to the quality of Frank Oz's acting abilities. Yeah. Boop. That somehow did not wake them up. Good. My cousin's house had a lot of pecan trees, and we would throw them at each other. It started off as good fun, till it got intense. I love that about kids, when, like, kids will just start doing something, and, like, they need to escalate. They need to escalate to the farthest extreme. We need to... okay, we can't... We're throwing pebbles. We need to throw something bigger than the pebbles. We need to throw rocks. We need to throw stones. We need to hoist things and shock them. Don't belly flop. The spear is up. Do nothing. Doing nothing is somehow a valid strategy in this game. Luigi would be great at this. For how silly he sounds, he does have wise words. Correct. He do. For as much as he sounds like the, Sushi, you good? There we go. Oh, wait. I can interact. Wait, there was something I can interact with. What was it? Oh, it's just a flower. Okay. I forgot that I could do that. Huh. I can ground pound. I forgot I could ground pound. Correction, spin jump, not ground pound. There's a difference. Wait, there's nothing in here. Wait! Yes! Egg! Egg acquired! May I offer you an egg in these trying times? I couldn't blow up the other rock like this, but you know, we'll see. Maybe this is a special rock to see who's the fastest. No, it's not. Moth update. He has escaped containment, parents' hands, and is now on the kitchen ceiling. Bro can't resist the ceilings. Oh! He is a ceiling dweller. Oh. Oh! Do we gotta... like... push these over the holes? What are the boxes for? I am unreasonably excited about the egg. Berry Guy has agreed to sell me more fresh eggs that his chicken laid, and I am very excited about it. I love the silly plants in the jungle. Yeah, I love how like some of them don't do anything. They're just there. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing here, but I'm doing it. Oh, I see. I'll bet you we need to plug up all these holes so that no water pours out of them, right? Like if we, beep, beep. Yeah. Woo, mamma mia. Keep moving right. As you normally do in Mario games. I feel we're missing a block, though. We need one more. Maybe... presumably we need one more. That's a rock, it's a coin. Well... which is okay. Correct. It is okay. So now... oh. No? Well, maybe since there's just one that's got water pouring out of it, maybe it's okay to push this over the top. No. Or maybe I need to... ooh! Move the... maybe I need to move the water spout somewhere? Does the water need to be pouring out of a particular spout? Or do I just have to somehow plug up all the holes? Something with the water. Something with the water? Did you check all the blocks? Yeah, well, I haven't checked all the holes, but this is all the blocks that are here. Yeah. Maybe I have to plug up, like, maybe I have to move the water. That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, we have to slowly move the water. We have to be a water mover. A mover of liquids. Yes! Oh! Woo! Hooray! I can't believe that worked. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. Move the cubes. Cube! Rocket! Fire flower, hello. Do all of these have items in them? Fuzzy! Yee. Whack him. Oh, don't whack him. I have my window open here, but I'm starting to get a little cold. So I think I shall close it now. Close. Cabinet. Who has left you open? Close. Cabinet.
Gabon!
There we go. Now it's a little less cold in here. Woo! Hammer. Whack. Beep. Oh, mash the A button. Mash the A button. Mario! Hey, Mario! Man, one of these days I gotta meet Charles Martinet at like a convention or something and be like, hey, I think you're really cool. You inspired me to act. Also, we have the same birthday, haha. What's in tree number 3? Another fuzzy! What's in tree number 4? Another fuzzy? Oh, the way out. What's in tree number 5? Another fuzzy? A mushroom. Mario's greatest fear. Actually, you know what? I will drop the fire flower so that we can use the mushroom. Oh wow, that landed perfectly on that rock. There we go. Oh. This is not going to be a real plant. Oh, it's a real plant! This is not going to be a real plant. That is a real plant. That is an obvious plant. I don't know who's speaking. I've met Charles Martinet before on my birthday, which is also Mario Day. What? With? That's freaking rad. Good for you. Plants. Well, howdy, gents. Can we talk about this and be reasonable? No? Okay, that's cool. Oh, Wizardheimer! Egg missile. Guys, we need to use the egg missile on Wizardheimer. Okie dokie. Yahoo! 6 damage. Destroys 1 enemy on the ground. We'll swap to Cooper. I think you can blow up the rock back there. Oh, can you? I'll have to go back. Woo! Wizardheimer is still with us. Oh dear. I am poison. Ow. What are you doing, Wizardheimer? Oh no, you can heal? Oh dear. That does not look good here. You can't heal. That's illegal. Healing's not allowed. I didn't permit this. Where's your show me your clearance? Where's your security clearance, my guy? We'll try Dizzy Shell. That might help. Come on. Oh wow, that went out fast. Jeez Louise. Nice Dizzy pose. Ow. Something I do kind of like about this game, in comparison with Thousand Year Door, where Thousand Year Door has the sort of 2D character rigs versus this, which has a lot more individually animated sprites. I do kind of like there's a lot, in some areas and regards, there is a lot more traditional cartoonish expressivity to the character designs, and I do really like that. For example, with that Dizzy sprite for the Piranha Plant. In Thousand Year Door, that thing would just be waving back and forth, which looks good, don't get me wrong. But this pose is also really cool, too. Yeah. Woo! Ow. Wizardheimer, you better not heal. Wizardheimer! Son of a gun. Wizardheimer, if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again. Bad breath, halitosis. You know what? Screw it. We're using PK Starstorm. PK, Please kill them. I might die. There is a possibility that I might die again. Wait. Things are looking good. Oh. Ah. Oh, geez Louise. Oh, geez Louise. Okay. This is... Oh. You know what? 5 HP gives me a better chance of survival. Why don't you get rid of the wizard, bro? I can't get to the wizard. I'm constantly... well, actually, I could jump on him with... you know, I can get to the wizard. We're off to slap the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Because of the horrible things he does, because. We're going to slap the wizard. We slapped the wizard to death. Mario is dying. Oh no, he will die. Oh no. Alright, new plan. What if we play so quietly that nobody can hear us? I think we can kill. Yes, wait, we can. Because I should be able to Danger Mario this. Ding dong, the wizard's dead. The wicked wizard, the wicked old wizard. Ding dong, the wicked wizard's dead. Please. Thank you. You know, maybe instead of buying 1,000,001 fire flowers, I should have bought more super mushrooms? The Great Deku Tree. That's a good shot. Wow, guys. Bogley Woods is looking a lot different than I remember. Please tell me there's a save block inside this big old tree. Please tell me I can save my game. Oh, thank you, Lord. Ooh, funky sounding music. And cutting it close there. A little too close. Ooh, I'm liking this dynamic camera. Oh, Teeter, did you just send me the funny? Teeter just sent me the funny. Teeter, this is a very good image. Would you like to see what Teeter sent me? JadeChickenNugget.jpg. I love to lick the chicken nugget before I put it in my mouth hole. Delicious. Mario's favorite. Jade Chicken Nugget. The Bronze Jade. Alright. What's in here? Flowers. Well, this keeps going up. I tried to make it transparent, but it kept screwing it up. No worries. Oh, there's a badge up here. Is this... Happy Heart? I knew I recognized that. You know what? I might wind up equipping that because Mario is constantly in danger. Send me the image. Sure, absolutely. I give you the lick. Jade Chicken Nugget. Funky music. I'm down with this. KG has a method for transparenting images. Here we go. I was gonna say, keep going. You got this. Yeah. I was just curious because I saw it kept going. Oh, it's he! The big boy!
Oh, welcome. Sorry, I'm so surprised. But I can't remember the last time someone came up here. It's been a while. What? Oh yeah, affirmative. Yeah, I'm the master of this isle. Call sign Raphael the Raven. Yeah. If you have any problems at all, just like let me know. Okay. Go ahead. Go. Out with it. Beat it. Tell me what you got. What you got, little man? What's going on?
Hi! I went to Cheddar's with some coworkers. Nice! What is Cheddar's? I've never heard of this establishment before.
Ah, okay, so, you're Mario. Let's see, roger that, yeah. You can't find a way to reach the volcano? Is that it?
Yeah, there's a problem.
Not for me, though. I'll help. To be honest with you, I knew you'd ask something like that. I got a message from the stars, so, I knew you were coming. I was getting something exceptional to give you that ought to help you on your way. But that's for later. Right now, let's take care of the volcano problem, okay?
There's your bird noises for the day. Oh, babies. Oh, geez, Louise, they're everywhere. They have weird-looking feet.
Excellent response time, Ravens. You got some work to do. I'll, brief you only once, so I want your full attention.
I should probably be doing, like, I should probably be doing soldier voice for this, but I think it's funnier to just make him very nonchalant.
And, yeah, so, like, it must be done just as quickly as possible. Got it? I should hope so.
Is that Sherwood Miku? You bet it's Sherwood Miku. 1, 2, 3. Sherwood Miku beam!
Smooth Ravens, come on, chop, Leo, follow me, come on, let's go, get, yep, what, oh, there it goes, I'm out of here, bye, see you, later, adios.
Let's see, I gotta cut it short tonight, I gotta get up early tomorrow to hang out with a friend. Have fun, thank you very much, Jay, have a good night, thanks for tuning in and stopping by, see you later! I didn't realize you could fall down there, ooh! Jeez Louise, he's huge! Look at the absolute size of this. I need Goombario. Where's Goombario? That is a cake. That is not Goombario. The last I checked, Goombario was not cake. He's Raphael the Raven, the guardian of the jungle. Look at the size of this guy. He's enormous! I bet there's nothing he can't do. Doesn't he seem trustworthy?
Oh, gee, oh! Heave ho, yeah, you know, that's how it goes. Come on.
Let's find out if he's cake. We are going to cut you open. Mario, no! Oh, I see. I knew there was something suspicious about that spot. I knew it. Okay, let's boop, 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 boop. Sushi.
Hey, yeah, like, alright. Is, everyone ready? Now, Ravens, like, get to work!
And there they go. They're in the tree. Oh! We've lost one. We're down a man.
This, you know, this won't take long.
Hmm? What in blazes? Whoa! Finished. Look at how industrious they are.
Roger that. Yeah, like, you can reach the volcano now.
Cool.
Oh, top notch, really. It would appear we can now enter the volcano, dear boy. What luck, eh, Mario? I shan't delay another moment. The ancient treasures are calling me. Onward!
Whoop. Bye, Colorado. Hey, Colorado, did you ever find your dad?
Koopa, what a maverick. Charging into the volcano. He's bold, I'll give him that.
He's a what? He's a what? He's a what now? Let me just find a funny picture. Let me find my. This joke is worth it, I swear. For like the 3 people that are gonna get this joke. He's a what? He's a what now? Oh wait, this is the wrong. Here we go. That Koopa's a what? Zero would like to know your location. Let's see. Oh, KG, you did the thing? KG has done the thing. Yes! This is good. This is perfect. This is beautiful. This is better than I could have ever imagined or expected. This is immaculate. Look at this! That's very clean. That's very clean. Whoop. Oh, I accidentally flipped it. Here we go. We can get rid of the old one. Bada bing. It was a team effort. Nice. That's perfect. Look at he. That's beautiful. The jade chicken nugget. The bronze jade. Yeah, Teeter, you knew.
Bold and certifiably...
I think you're nuts.
But enough about that. I want to give you that important item I was talking about. You know, you remember that? You remember that one?
Mario licking the Breaking Bad meth? No. That's not Breaking Bad meth. That's the jade chicken nugget.
Here, take it.
Ultra Stone! A stone? No way. Use it to ultra rank one of your party members.
It's a stone, Luigi.
It's an ultra stone. Raphael the Raven gave it to me.
Well, what are you waiting for? Upgrade your party members.
You sure that's not the red orb? The red orb? Wait. What's the red orb? What's the... I forget what the... Wait, what's the red orb?
See, Ultra Stone? I found it a long time ago in the depths of the jungle. Now that you have this stone, when you find a block Pokemon...
Wait. Yes! The red orb! The red orb! We need that for Groudon. Groudon needs that. Well, we now have the power to command Groudon at our will, at our ease and disposal. Congratulations, guys. Bowser does not stand a threat anymore. We have Groudon on our side. Screw you, Bowser. I have a freaking lava dinosaur. What you gonna do now, Mr. Man? What you gonna do now?
You can upgrade one of your party members from Super Rank to Ultra Rank. Strengthening the members of your party will be key to the success. Trust me, yeah.
Are you sure we can't use Kyogre?
No.
Jesse, we have to cook nuggets. Bowser wants us to take out that plumber once and for all. What if Groudon kidnapped Peach instead? Well, then we have to, that's when we go get Kyogre. That's when we get him. Gideon, you do realize Bowser can just come back as Dry Bowser. Yes! But have you seen the size disparity between Bowser... Okay, you know what? Forget Death Battle, Bowser versus Eggman. Death Battle, Bowser versus Groudon. Let's go.
You soon prosper. I've gotta go now. Over now. Bye.
Meh, Dry Bowser's just bones. He's not just bones. He has the power of witchcraft and sorcery and black magic on his side. You've heard of having the power of God and anime on your side? He has the power of Satan and manga on his side. Bowser can make himself into size of a planet. Groudon stands no chance. This is true. Not even Mega Groudon. You know what? No, Bowser wins. Bowser solos. Bowser solos Groudon. Fun fact. Firstly, nice seam along the edge of this here. Fun fact, when I first played Pokemon Ruby, you know what I named the Groudon? When I caught Groudon, you know what I nicknamed him? I nicknamed him Bowser. This topic touches close to home.
Identified as Mario. Alert! Report the boss. Alert! Alert!
Let's see. I also nicknamed him Bowser once. Nice. Animated by that one guy that made the Amazing Digital Circus versus Inside Out 2 rap battle. What in Sam Hill is that? That is the most preposterous combination of words I have read all day.
I sense danger here. All adventures are dangerous, though. So what of it? We must press on towards the glory of an unknown treasure. Tally-ho! Oh dear! Oh, sweet merciful heavens! Oh! Yeah! What's wrong with this rock? It sank right into the lava. Mario, old boy, perhaps you should go adventuring without me.
Maybe... Oh! Maybe you should learn how to be a platformer. Yeah! Woohoo! Oh, Parakarry. Parakarry. Lava's hot! Lava...
Lava's hot! I do say lava's hot, oh my goodness. Gracious me, I would have never imagined that lava's hot.
Let's see. Everything you say tops the previous insane thing, Amy. She is full of surprises. Oh, I have the power of ice on my side. I have ice power. I should use it. It just moves. It do be moving. It's schmovin' even. I will de-equip Charge Jump, Shrink Stomp. Is that enough to equip Ice Power? It is. Which means now I can do something stupid, like this. Yeah, you can equip that and Spike Shield. Yeah, no, I find it funny that, like, if you have enough BP in any Paper Mario game, whether it's this, Thousand Year Door, you know, the ones that have badges in them at least. Oh, wow, he died in one hit. Nice. If you have enough BP, you can just say screw it and ignore the fact that enemies have certain strengths and weaknesses against Mario's attacks. Want to jump on a spiked enemy? Sure. Want to jump on a flaming enemy? Sure. Strategy? Pfft, just jump on it. Ba-ba. Are there spiked oh, well, there's probably gonna be spiked enemies in here. We will de-equip. Oh, I don't want to de-equip Hammer Throw, but I might need to. Yeah, I'll temporarily de-equip Hammer Throw. I love it, but we will temporarily de-equip it, and we'll put Spike Shield on in its place. Whoop. Let's see. There's a cap on the amount of BP you can have. Is there? Oh yeah, it's like 30 something, right? I'm pretty sure the final boss has spikes. It do. Woo! Oh, well, I just landed on something by mistake. It's a spike top. That was perfect. Golly, I'm glad. Good suggestion, KG. Thank you. Oh, can't forget. Gideon, this is very important. Yeah, what's up? What's happening? What's poppin'? Boss doesn't have spikes, but these guys do. Look at these little goobers. Hey! These guys are unused in Thousand Year Door. In Thousand Year Door's files, there exists sprites, and I believe programmed battle data to a certain extent for a... pardon me, for a red spike top. The only spike tops you encounter in Thousand Year Door, however, are the blue ones. There's a puzzle here. I can smell it. Woo! There we go. Bada bing. That didn't really help me much, but okay. Lava bubble. Amy, are you gonna force me to sing the Steve Lava Chicken song? You know what? Screw it. You know what? No, I am leaving my dignity up to the chat. What do? Do I sing the song? Do I sing the song again? Sing the song? Yes or no? Do I partake in Minecraft? Once again, I show up at the theater on what was that, Sunday? It was either Sunday or Monday. I forget when we went again. It was it was Sunday. I show up at the theater, and instead of the bathroom being filled with popcorn, do you know what it was that was covered in popcorn? The entrance outside was covered in popcorn. No thanks. I hear too many Minecraft memes. Please? Yes? No? You know what? I sang it before. I will. We've Minecraft too much. I'm defying. I don't feel like singing it right now. We have Minecraft too much. We have engaged too much in the Minecraft math. I will spare. This is a moment in history. I sang it before. I never heard you sing it though. You can go back. You can rewatch. Woo. That same sound effect is used in Super Paper Mario. Do it right now, or what? Do it right now, or what? You're gonna divorce me again with? You're gonna marry me again without my knowledge so that you can divorce me again without my knowledge? Is that what's gonna happen? Are you gonna take the kids this time? Huh? I'm gonna take Sherwood's nose! You can't, KG already did. You know what? I'll compromise. I will do. Wait. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I will compromise. I will compromise with you. Okay. Here's the compromise that I offer. Let me find something real quick. Please don't play an advertisement first. I'm very tempted to get whatever the cheapest version of a YouTube Red subscription is. Not because I want to give YouTube my money, but just because I want to like listen. I want to be able to download music onto my phone easily and just like play long YouTube videos while I'm at work and also get rid of ads. Okay, here's my compromise. You ready? Lava chicken. Steve's lava chicken. Yea, 'tis tasty as hell. Ooh! Mamacita, now you are ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a snack. Ooh! Super spicy. It's a lava attack. There you go. That's my compromise. That's my compromise. Merry Christmas. Oh, I hope you enjoyed that. You sure you can play this song? I was Mario 64 sound fun. Also, it's Beethoven. Is Beethoven Moonlit Sonata public domain? Please tell me Moonlit Sonata is public right? Surely Moonlight Sonata is public domain. Yes, Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata, OP 27 number 2 is in the public domain. Thank you, Google. I'm safe! Okay. Lord, hearing you sing it makes me realize just how bad the lyrics are. I saw somebody say, like, the other day that, like, the way the scene is shot, it makes them think there wasn't a musical number schedule, like, in the script for that part. That it was just Jack Black just doing his Jack Black thing. Ooh. Okay, I just paranoid because dumb songs get copyrighted on YouTube. No, it's true. Before, when I've played Entry of the Gladiators, the circus music, I've gotten copyrighted for Entry of the Gladiators because of the specific recording that I used of it. Which is why I went specifically for, like, a Mario 64 sound font cover this time around. Ow. Gideon, guess what I'm doing on Sunday? Are you going to a volcano where you'll throw a loaf of bread into the open mouth of the mountain and watch as the bread descends into the volcano and burns up in the lava beneath and say, delicious bread, feed volcano. Is that what you're doing on Sunday? You asked me to guess. That's my guess. Oh. Woo! Mamma mia! I didn't think the game would let me fall in there. I need a better hammer for this. Mario got his ass cooked. Now it's burnt. Burnt my biscuits. Oh, mamma mia! I'm thinking of using this. I'm singing a song of freedom. Da 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 da. Speaking of that, let me DM you a silly. DM me a silly. I like a good silly from time to time. Ah! A silly has been DM'd. I love a good DM silly. Oh, geez Louise, with pickles and cheese, Mario's dying. Save Mario! Remember what they took from us. Remember what they took from you. Oh, wait, you know what that reminds me of? You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of something really good. That reminds me of something very important. A load-bearing internet post. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. Wait. That reminds me of this. This, which is also very, very, very good, very high quality internet moment. Oh, my browser is frozen. Cool. This has been a very informative live stream tonight. Very, very, very eye-opening. Very inspiring. Wiv knows. Wiv knows what I'm finding. Here we go. Here we go. Nintendo freaking ruined Mario Kart!
Hey, how do you think I feel? They took my ass. I can't take a crapola.
You know what? You know what? Oh, good, nice name you got. The original user has there. You know what we're gonna do? It needs to be on screen. We need to have just a small dose of Wario. Just subtly present, omnipresent, right down here. There we go. Okay. Woo! Ah. Oh no, Mario's in. Oh, yippee-pa. Habibi bicha pa shi pa pa pa. Ho he ha. Wait. I have power. Yes! I make more silly. Not as good as these sillies. Whew. Perhaps having it in their name made them lose their ass. Perhaps.
At least I'm still bigger than Mario.
Do I have any healing items? No! I have FP healing items. I'm gonna drink the cola. Drink the cola. Delicious. A secret underground shop would be really cool right about now. Oh, upgrade block! Upgrade block! It's out of the way, the upgrade block. I can't reach it, but I would like it to upgrade my partners with. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm totally fine. Oh. Woo! There we go. Piranha plants are such funny Mario enemies. They're so expressive. Like, I love seeing what people do with piranha plants because, like, they're just a flower with big lips. Big lip flower. They're great. Phenomenal character design, this right here. Jeez Louise, these guys have a lot of health. Now, Gideon has heard me many times when I go crazy. Now I am hearing him go crazy. Don't mind if I do! Woo! Gideon, did you see... Gideon, did you see what I was going to do on Sunday? It's very innocent and fun. I'm going to see the Minecraft movie with my friend, but it's the Block Party edition, where we get to go crazy. If you make a theater employee's life a living hell, I will pretend I am Liam Neeson and I will find you, and I will scold you, but really not, but really not much else. I mean, you know, I'm not your dad. I can't tell you what to do, you know.
Please just be a...
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little perturbed, personally, about the concept of... you know what? I thought about this the other day. So they announced that they're doing Minecraft movie Block Party Edition, where it's like, hey, remember all those things you were taught not to do as a kid? Where you were taught not to be a wretched, rancid, evil, maniacal, malicious, malignant little cretin and make messes and throw popcorn and be a general nuisance to other human beings? Yeah, forget those. Forget societal norms. Forget just being a decent person. Have fun in the theater, right? So they're doing that. They're cashing in on the trend. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought about this the other day. What would happen, hypothetically speaking, what would happen if theater employees just walked out? Like, sure, they obviously have run the risk of getting fired, but like, what if like an entire theater of theater employees just like all were like, you know what? They're doing this Minecraft movie block party crap here this afternoon, this Sunday. So you know what we're gonna do? We're all just gonna leave. All of us. Jimmy from concessions, Whitney the usher, we're all just gonna leave. And you know what? The big wigs up at the theater company who thought this was a good idea, they can deal with this. You may want to go back out of the volcano, get some items, and heal. Just, lol. Just warning, I say this out of your sanity. Yeah. I probably should. That's probably why they put the... Oh, that's a thing. Wait, what's that thing? What's this? Fire shield makes the damage Mario takes from fire attacks go down by 1. That's really good. And a cool looking badge to boot. I hope they pay them big time. They better. Anybody who survives and works in a theater and survives Minecraft or math deserves a raise. And possibly a promotion too. I just like promoting people. It's cool. Give them a promotion. Promote them. They're the manager now. They get to be in charge. Whoop. Slavko deserves it then. He does! He does. No, absolutely. If anyone deserves the big pay, the big bucks, it's him. We're going back to town. We're gonna heal. We're gonna grab some items. Something other than a million fire flowers, cause those ain't doing me much good. I could really use something else to work with that does more damage or heals me. Here we go. I'm gonna save. Here we go. I don't even remember when the last time I saved, so this was a very good idea. Fire flowers no work in fire area. Yeah, no. That was a very unwise financial decision on my behalf. I can own and admit that. I will acknowledge that was not my brightest idea. I've had some whoppers of bad ideas in the past, but goodness gracious me, oh my, that one takes the taco. Okay. We're gonna grab some mush. Like 5 mush. There we go. And we'll get we'll grab a syrup just in case. Thunder Rage. Yes. Get another one. I can only get one. That's fine. I only need one. Can ride tuna also to cook stuff if you need to. Nah, I think we'll cook when we get back. What? we need to cook. I think we'll cook when we get back to Toad Town after the chapter is over. And go! Pikachu tail? Pikachu... Oh, it does look like a You know? It kind of does look like a Pikachu tail. It does! Just needs a little brown bit at the end. Pikachu. Good old Pikachu. Whoa! Don't mind me. The speedrunner mode kicked in, and I stopped focusing on where I was going. Whoop! Move it faster! Faster! Thank you. Whoop! Let's see. Also, Hank Hill showed up for a second. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a gosh darn picture of a hot dog. Damn it, Bobby, I'm not looking for toilet sounds on cassette tape. When you said, whoa! Oh, I'm terribly sorry to interrupt. Whoa! Oh, that was a good voice crack there while doing the Hank Hill voice. Coop, no! How dare you? How dare you? Whack. Cooper's dead. And then there's Cooper. He's dead. Rest in peace, Cooper. You will be missed. Oh yeah, Galarian Rapidash buffs finally. Yes! Return of the Warhorse. They're like, yeah, we nerfed Galarian Rapidash for a little bit, you know. So people would stop complaining, so people wouldn't worry. And now it's back. This volcano has nothing to do with propane. I can't get behind the use of lava. It's not a sustainable and renewable of a fuel source as propane, and it's far more dangerous at that. Well, no, here's the thing. What's the thing? Tell me the thing. I feel like we'll toss the coconut for now. The coconut gun, which fires in spurts. If it shoots you, it's gonna hurt. Ditch the coconut. Put the lime in the coconut and shake it all about. I love how Cooper just floats. Oh, God bless Cooper. Oh! Fire bar! Let's go, jump rope. Woo! Give me money. Ayo, money! Cooper can't float because he's dead. Cooper's just here. It's really his ghost all along. He keeps trying to tell Mario, listen, Mario, it's not your fault. The accident. It happened. But it wasn't your fault. You gotta let go. Bobby asking Hank to bring him to the theater to see the Minecraft movie would be a great episode.
I want to see the Minecraft movie there.
I can't do Bobby Hill impression. Oh. Let me just check real quick. Are these the G-Rap stats? Let's see. If Discord would load, here we go. There's Mario's buttocks. His buttocks. Beautiful, magnificent even. Oh, that is a cat floating in the air. Stuck meow. Teeter, this is magnificent. I wish I'd seen this sooner. Alright, guys. Here we have the truth. Nothing but the truth. Here we have the true final boss of Paper Mario, alternate universe.jpg. Are you ready for the final boss? This is the true final boss of Paper Mario. Groudon. Yes. Good. 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 Do it. There we go. Oh, that can go right there, slightly overlapping Apollo. Magnificent. I love that. That's good. That's good stuff. Fitting background. Agreed! Let's see. The problem is that hardly anyone played it because it was not out for everyone, and everyone called it P to W. Ah, pay to win. No, that's fair. I can see that. Whoop, there we go. Oh, upgrade block.
Damn it, Bobby, I don't know what the hell a chicken jockey is. If you come around here talking about flint and steel one more time, I tell you what.
All right, we're gonna have. You know what? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 7 party members. So upgrade Sushi. You know what? Sushi was the first one to show up in chat. You hopped on that. You hopped on upgrading Sushi. So you know what? We're upgrading Sushi. Upgrade the fish. You want to upgrade this member? Yes. No, I'm serious. She's serious. I take the serious. Sushi. Super Sushi. Sushi is so dang good here. Sushi is upgraded to Ultra Rank. What does Sushi do now that she's Ultra Rank? She do... Let's see... Sushi's a kindly Cheep who worries about everyone. She loves romantic stories and cries at the drop of a fin. Press Sushi spell. Wait! I know what this attack is! Guys, do you know what I just realized? We can crash Paper Mario now. Fun fact, if I'm not mistaken, we can crash Paper Mario whenever we want. If I'm not wrong, I could be wrong. I'll have to double check. But if I'm not mistaken, we can crash the game at will now. I wonder if it works on your legit N64. We'll find out. We're gonna find out. Boop. Have her ready at the boss? Okay, we will. She's gonna tear it up. I love Sushi. Sushi's great. I have met Sushi for approximately 5 minutes in my life already. Yes, my evil N64. Evil. Evil! Evil! I've heard of another N64. I've heard of another one. I'm gonna look into it for the future. For any other potential N64 games I might play. I'm not sure what... The funny thing is, I'm not entirely sure... Wait, getting an off-topic Pokemon question. Hit me with it. I'm not entirely sure what other N64 games I might play, but I would consider, like, maybe doing a blind playthrough of, like, Banjo-Kazooie, because I've never played that game before. And I've always wanted to. That's one I have considered. I have thought about it. It has been in the back of my mind, and I have considered... Look at the little praying sprite! Oh my gosh, that's adorable! Blessed. Blessed Sushi. Please tell me that all of Mario's party members have one of those. Woo! I love the little laugh. That's adorable. I love Sushi. Sushi's great. Why don't people talk about Sushi more? I love her. Sushi deserves more attention. I deserve to yawn less. What be your favorite legendary? Ooh. You know, I quite like Xerneas. I think Xerneas is really cool. And also just because I really like Pokemon X and Y. I am one of X and Y's few fans. Xerneas is cool. Ho-Oh is also just freaking awesome. But you know, it's Ho-Oh. I'm trying to think what other legendaries I really like. If we're talking like pseudo-legendaries, Zerora is also really cool. X and Y fans, spotted! Shoot on sight! My man, with this is why we were married. This is why we were married. Can I win back your affection with Pokemon X and Y appreciation? What do I do? I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do. X and Y were my favorite starters after all. This is true. Let's see. Anyway, for Galarian Rapidash, she not only got nerfed to the ground to where it was just fine, as people say. I think it was too frail personally, but I was definitely outclassed by other speedsters because... Fine, we can be platonically married again. Thank you, Wiv. Thank you. Am I invited to our wedding this time? And will I get to have a piece of cake? Or are you still keeping that to yourself? Ow. Yes, you can have one slice. That's perfect. Let's go. You know what? I'll take it. One slice, that's all I need. That is all I need. I'm satisfied. One slice and I'm satisfied. I have self-control with desserts. Wanna guess mine? I'm going to guess that your favorite legendary, if I had to guess, because I know that your favorite Pokemon is Vaporeon. I'm going to guess that your favorite legendary... I don't know why I'm getting big Zekrom vibes. I'm getting big Zekrom vibes, and I don't know why. I feel like that might not be accurate, though. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Good Zekrom and... okay, I need to ask. I need to know. I gotta know. Can you show me? I feel like I've had this discussion before, but I constantly forget. Genuinely, I constantly forget. Is it pronounced Reshiram, or is it pronounced Reshiram? I can never remember. I'm very bad at pronouncing Pokemon names. Those two. Zekrom and oh no, I have a rash, get some cream. Very cool designs. First thing you said, Reshiram, is how it's pronounced. Reshiram. Okay, duly noted. I'll show you in my DMs my fave. I am very interested in seeing. I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do.
My finely honed intuition tells me that great discoveries lie just beyond here.
The final, like the big finale of the model series of Thomas? Wow, really?
But there's this mysterious block in the way. Curses, what to do?
Hit it with a hammer? Scent? Guess my favorite legendary. Actually, it's 3. Is it Entei, Suicune, and Raikou? Is it them? Since you said actually it's 3, and they're kind of always associated together as a trio. Oh, Giratina. That's actually a cool favorite legendary. No. Oh. Is it Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno? The same generation, but the other one isn't. Two are in the same generation, but the other one isn't. Then who is it? Who could it be now? Who could it be knocking at my door? Go away. Don't come around here no more. Oh, geez, Louise, I'm stupid. I need to use Paracarry. Wow. Let's see. The other speedsters got buffed with something that they were testing with defense penetration, which was interesting in concept and horrible in execution. Fun fact, they removed said defense penetration damage experiment. Nice! They're like, hey, let's try this out. It doesn't really work. Get rid of it. You can tell I'm tired because I completely forgot not only that Parakarry exists, but what he does. Push the block in the lava. The block lava. Oh, I see. Are we going to stop the lava? Let's see. Type Null, Silvally, Lunala, and Lugia. Ooh! All of those are good choices. I will admit, Solgaleo is cool. I really like Solgaleo's color palette. Hey, Gideon. Yeah, Teeter. Yeah. What you got, Mr. Teeter? Boy, we're gonna finish up the stream by getting a new hammer, I think. There we go. I made a funny. You made a funny? That's not just any funny. That's like a double funny. That's the double whammy. That's the big one. That's the big cheese. That's the Mondo Huge. Let's see. Defense SP, defense penetration removed. Absol, Gengar, Leafeon, Neoskrata, Talonflame, Zorora have had their special defense penetration removed. Cinderace's percent defense penetration was removed as part of a bug fix from patch 1.18.2.5. Oh, man. That means Footbun wasn't even supposed to have in the first place. Like, oops, it's a bug. Remove it. Teeter, this is a funny. This is how I feel about both Sushi and Watt. I love them both. And they might be two of my favorites now. I've only had the Sushi for a day and a half. But if anything happens to her, I will kill everyone in the room and then myself. Okie dokie? Good. Yes. I meant to make it say her, but it'll do Wizardheimer! Power bounce the Wizardheimer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hits on the Wizardheimer. Is Wizardheimer dead? No, we need to kill Wizardheimer. Woo! Yeah, the damage penetration was so bad that attackers would be getting instantly deleted by speedsters. Yeesh. And that's funny because speedsters are meant to be, speedy, not brooms for sweeping with. Wizardheimer! Refresh. Absolutely decimated. I've been in the mood to play Pokemon Unite lately, but I've had no time! No time at all. No time at all. I got no time, baby, got lots of better things to do. Mario is dying, and I don't want him to go to the land where he dies, and then I will cry and cry. No, speedsters are meant to be assassins. Kinda. They run in so big damage and run out. No, that's true. Hit and run. That's fair. Yeah. See, this is why I need to play more Pokemon Unite so that I can start getting the terminology straight. But he doesn't know the territory! Alright, we're gonna beat up that guy there. We're gonna punch that guy in the face. Then we're gonna grab the new hammer. And then we're going to end the stream. Wizardheimer! Power bounce the Wizardheimer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only got 5 hits on the Wizardheimer. That's not great. Dizzy Shell. Ooh! Yeah, a boss rush. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay. Deletus. Nice eyeballs swirling around in your glasses there, buddy. That actually looks really good. Jeez Louise, enemies have a lot of health down here. You would be a Cinderace player. Yeah. Wait, if I play Pokemon Unite, I would just button mash the whole time. I don't know anything about anything. Yeah, you'd be a Cinderace player. Yeah, Cinderace is just run up, hold down the kick ball button, kick ball at people. Just start kicking balls at people. Just start kicking bunnies. Oh, we got a level up! Hey, that's a good way to end the stream. All right, ladies and joims. What'll it be this time? What are we increasing? Mario's his or his oh, I've got them backwards. Kicking bunnies? Yeah, you know. The little you know, the little brown bunny Pokemons that become the bigger brown bunny Pokemons with the funny ears. You know, start kicking them, you know? I forget that Pokemon's name. It's evading me presently. I still have no clue how to play Zoroark well. I can play Zoroark, but that doesn't mean I can play Zoroark correctly. Woof? No, that's the... What? Bunnies don't go woof. The way you keep dying almost, I picked HP. HP is presently leading with 50% of the vote. Uh-oh, tie between HP and FP. Ooh. Alright, let me get the coin. We'll leave the poll going for another minute as I prepare to flip. So, Zoroark is HP. Whoop, Pokeball is FP. Here we go. Try not to flip the coin over the monitor again. Here we go. HP. What sound do bunnies make? They squeal. Carrot? Yes, they say carrot. They exclaim that forth which they feed upon. Well, they're like Pokemon. Rabbits are like Pokemon. They just walk around and they go bunny, bunny, bunny. Bunnies say caw, not bark, silly. Exactly. You got the Ultra Hammer. The attack power of Mario's hammer increases. On top of that, you can now destroy metal blocks. Woo! Check this out. Bam! Heck yeah! Oh hey! Those are the unbreakable blocks that prevent you from progressing farther in the Palace of Shadows. I wonder why they changed that. That's a really interesting change too, because like the design of Mario's hammer correlates with what it can break. So like the Super Hammer is like the metallic gray one. It can break through the stone blocks. And then the red and yellow fancy looking metal hammer, the Ultra Hammer, can break through the gold and red block. I wonder why they changed that in Thousand Year Door. I like screaming too. Bunnies rock. See, you get it. There we go. You understand. Squeals and screams. Before I go, I want to see real quick. I want to hop into one battle with Sushi's new ability. I want to see if I can crash the game. I'm curious. Let's see real quick if I can crash the game. Tidal wave. Swim madly to create waves that washes over enemies. Okay, A, B, and down. Oh, shoot. Never mind. Oh! So that's what it does. You have to be really fast with it. Mario is going to defend, do nothing. You have to really mash buttons. I know what I'm doing now, at least. Let's see if we can do it. I'm gonna give it one more turn. If I can't do it, we run away. We end the stream. No, I don't think I can do it. Never mind. Be fast next time. I have to get good. I am too slow. Sonic would not approve. Button mash, My Little Pony, Minecraft. There's a Minecraft joke to be made here. Don't mind at night. One more attempt. I can't. I'm too slow. I'm too slow! But I did not... You know what? We'll just wrap up the battle. Don't focus on the buttons. Just mash. Just mash. Okay, you know what? You know what? We'll give it one more shot. We'll give it one more shot, and we will literally... I'll just mash. I'll just go to town. I will literally just start going crazy. I think I have just enough BP for it, too. No, I don't. So here, let's run away. We're gonna crash Paper Mario. That's my goal for the end of the night, is to just crash Paper Mario. Honey Syrup. Gideon, you're lacking in hand-eye coordination. I am, and I'm also very tired. You should end the stream on a game over for lols. I mean, I've already died once tonight. Okay, we're just gonna start going to town. Oh, no, it actually does... Okay, never mind. You can't just mash the buttons. It does penalize you for messing up. Alright, then let's just run away. I'm going to run away now. Bye-bye! Let's see, I saw the MLP button mash version of the OG Don't Mind at Night. Nice. I forgot, I think KG said that to me. No, that's not game over. Teeter, I don't want a game over again. I want to count all my genuine deaths at the end of the game. Maybe, possibly. Yeah. Okay, well, maybe I'll practice off stream and see if I can do it and figure out how to crash the game. You lost your monies. That's okay. And your HPs. That's okay. I can get those back. Those are disposable. I have disposable income. Don't worry about it. Well, I have to get myself ready for work tomorrow. I have to go to bed. It is late, and I am tired. But thank you very much, as always, for tuning in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a fun time, because I certainly know I had a fun time. This is a really good stream tonight, and I thank you very much for joining me, and for coming in and doing disposable health. Sure! Absolutely! Listen, the health is disposable. The heal blocks don't cost money in this game. The ins don't cost money in this game. My health is completely disposable. Yeah. Quickly, Sushi. We need to advance in the other direction. Correct. Well then, as always, I hope you have a blessed and wonderful night. And as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!